time.
When the sun goes down and the stars take flight, Marc D with the C's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday Night Geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with the C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
I just love clobbering time.
Hey everyone, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery, issue 238, and we got the great Admiral Teague joining us tonight, which is awesome. He's all the way in from New York, and he stole one of those coffee cups, I guess, from the Spider-Man movie. He was on the set, I think. Were you on the set of the Spidey movie? And stole, look at what you stole.
This cannot be revealed. It cannot be revealed where I got this, but let's just say, it was nice to see Zendaya when she left you.
Yeah. What a nice cup there. So we were joking before we started the show that
I keep obsessive love notes to my ex-girlfriend who forgot all about me inside. She has amnesia. Yeah. I plan on I write her a note every day.
It'll work. Yep. And we've got the great Tom Connors here, and of course Tom has got his new channel going. Well, new old channel, the new Midnight's Edge #2.
Well, there was an original channel called Midnight's Edge After Dark, so then we were the new Midnight's Edge After Dark, but then those guys changed their name to the new Midnight's Edge After Dark, so we changed our name back to the regulars.
But weren't there the new Midnight Edge After Dark originals too?
Something like that. I don't remember what they were called.
Yeah, the new originals. Yeah. But it's awesome to have Tom here to talk some Spidey, because no one's talked about this on the YouTubes yet. But
nobody, not a single soul. This is the first place you're going to hear about it.
Yeah, so I'm glad everyone is joining us. Yeah, because
great by the way, great tile. You use that one to great effect.
Yeah, the damn AI, like, right? We're showing we're real people now, and I've had Photoshop for 30 years. Not that I'm that good at it.
Speak for yourself. I'm pretty phony.
Yeah, so I did all my own titles and stuff, and I'm asking Grok and are these inauthentic? Awesome. Was Kegel with us? Hell. And he says, hail to the vertical side. Yes, we are going both ways tonight, horizontal and vertical. Great to see Corey in the chat. And let's see, we got Brian Hepburn, longtime channel member, supporter. Thank you, Brian. And it says crash. Oh, did I crash or something crashing? Or let me check. I hope we didn't crash.
You seem to be up. Check your browser locally.
Let me check my browser.
It could be no, I mean, I think we're fine. I'm looking at us through YouTube now, so everything is just as it was seconds ago when we said it. So he may have a local outage, or he may have a lag.
Yeah, I think I was stuttering for 1 second here. Let me close Photoshop, because that Photoshop open.
That was not actually a YouTube lag. That was Mark going max headroom for a moment, like the computer in last week's Strange New Worlds.
Yeah, right. All right, so let me close Photoshop. Hey, Mochi.
Look at that. Spider-Man grew a giant Admiral Teague head.
Yeah, that actually works pretty good. Hey, Mochi. Let me see if I can get the cat on the stream. Hold on a second. Yeah, this would be pretty good. I'm cat sitting. Let's see. Come on, Mochi. Mochi. Come here. You want to come up? Come on, Mochi. Well, this will increase my viewership 30-fold if I get the cat on the stream, right?
Where's Gap After Dark? Gap will be on like in a second. Yeah. Somebody DM Gap After Dark that we got a cat on cam.
Come on, Mochi. Come here, Mochi.
Now, if you get some Stargate paraphernalia near there,
you show like a treat to a dog, and the dog is like all over you. The cat's like, I'm allowing this human to live in this house, and maybe you can continue to live here. You will give me food and take care of me.
I think
come on, Mochi.
The worst cat reaction is when you offer it a treat and it just kind of looks at you, then turns around, raises its tail, and shows you its starfish to let you know exactly how it feels about you. It's asshole. Leave me alone. Food, treats.
And okay, Brian says we're back now. Okay, great. And Admiral Teague with a 13-month member chat says Spider-Man brand new day. Let's say mild rapid cycling bipolar story. So you were kind of
it was mild, but it was rapid
mild, okay.
cycling. The middle of the middle of the movie was pretty good. I thought that it was a lot like No Way Home in the sense that the first half of the movie felt maybe a little more MCU, and then the second half of the movie had a different, better tone because they were like, look, if you guys keep messing around, we'll bring Punisher back one more time and make him act like a jerk off. Because Punisher was almost completely comic relief in this movie. They've taken the Mark Ruffalo kind of avuncular fun, like misguided uncle thing and given it to him. For a 40-year-old Tom Netherlands, I don't know why.
Yeah, well, I did like the Punisher bits, but I can.
He was good and funny. He's talented. Yeah. He can make it work, but I don't know about using him as comic relief. And while the middle of the movie was good, the beginning of that end, that we were supposed to feel bad for that particular villain, she was so much worse than what we said Scarlet Witch shouldn't have done. That was Scarlet Witch.
Well, we'll get in all that when we do the spoiler stuff. But it's not like that particular character hasn't wiped out galaxies before. But let me say hi to Claude Salling and the great Brian Barth here. Yep. And let's see, you're reading into it. Yep. Come here, Mochi. Hey, Mochi. Come on over here. Yeah, dogs would just jump all over you. Trying to get Mochi on the stream here. So Nicole, my daughter, is traveling. She went to go see the eclipse in Iceland, which is pretty cool. She's on this really cool Nat Geo cruise.
Are they a band?
What's band?
The Eclipse.
Nat Geo? Oh, the Eclipse. Oh, yeah, no. Solar Eclipse.
They're back with their original singer.
Yeah. Now the cat doesn't want anything to do. All right, well, Mochi, you're not going to be a YouTube star. You had your chance, Mochi. You could have been the idol of millions, but you're not. Come on. Oh, well. Okay. Anywho, sorry about that. The cat thought the cat was going to come on camera, but when she was a kitten, she'd crawl all over, but not anymore. But let's look at the box office here. Let's just start with that. And oh, awesome! We've got the new Professor R2, the new improved R2 here with us. How's it going, R2?
Hey, going all right. Yeah, I think I saw. Didn't I see them touring with Halley's Comet, the Eclipse?
That's Freely's Comet.
Ace Frehley's Comet, right?
Ah, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Well, we've got R2 in the house, so let's play some Star Wars.
It's because a droid don't pull people's arms out of their sockets when they lose.
And of course, we've got Admiral Teague. I should have played Admiral Teague's intro here with Mr. Trump here. Where did Trump go here? Oh, here we go.
And they say, sir, they're in Iranian airspace. And I say, oh.
Ooh. I love that clip. And I got to get something for Tom. We do have Bat Tom, yeah, but we do have avatars for everyone in here. We've got Bat Tom avatar at least, right? So we've got that, but and we've got Toast, right? We've got the Talkie Toaster, who Professor R2 might know, I think.
Yeah, we're friends. We're we didn't date or anything. We just have a past.
Yeah. Talkie Toaster, is there a YouTuber with that name, or are you talking about the actual Talkie Toaster from Red Dwarf?
Oh, both maybe, right?
We don't know.
Yeah, don't mention Talkie Toaster's name. He might show up in the chat.
Yeah, he might show up in the chat.
Yeah, I just know that
Talkie Toaster.
Talkie Toaster 1 is Talkie Toaster is Crichton 1. The first time they meet Crichton, the first actor, that's Talkie Toaster.
Yeah. We love Red Dwarf around here. Yeah, yes, we do. Yeah. So I really enjoyed this movie. I thought it was really good. I thought it was a nice entry into the Spider-Man verse. I know some of our YouTube buddies are not liking it, and there's valid plot criticisms. I mean, but I had fun. It's a Spider-Man movie. I had fun. I've read probably a gazillion Spider-Man comics, and I was happy. Plus, I didn't get a splitting headache like I did when I went to see the Odyssey. Although one of our buddies was not able to see it because he said the movie was way too loud. So I don't know if it's a problem.
Odyssey or this one?
JT couldn't. He walked out of Spidey Man tonight, and I call it Spidey Man because I was a little kid. I always called him Spidey Man to my like I'm on
Did
Spidey
you see
Man
the nice
toys. And he said it was his phone was clocking at a sustained 90 dBs, peak well over 108. So I don't know if that's specific to movie theaters.
You gotta go to a good neighborhood to see the theater, because if you go to the wrong neighborhood, that's where people go to have a conversation. They crank the sound up really loud in the bad neighborhood. JT, it's not worth saving the extra $5.
Have you guys noticed that lately? You know, Tom, have you noticed like theaters being extra loud or going to 11 or just
Not
the Odyssey?
really. I haven't. The Odyssey I saw in my little cheap ass theater, so I didn't have the problem everybody else did. But outside of IMAX screenings, I mean, those I would say are a little loud sometimes, but
Yeah.
I like it loud though, so the more decibels, the better.
Oh, and look who we've got. I wonder if Talkie Toaster thought the movie was too loud. We've got Talkie Toaster on Rumble too, which is awesome. Yeah. So we've got anyone want some toast? So you know what that means. I think I've got to provide some toast to everyone here. Yeah.
Would you like some toast? Some nice hot crisp brown buttered toast. Trust me, there's a lot more toast here.
Oh,
Toasty.
I love toast.
I'm more of a waffle man myself.
Uh-oh.
You want some brown buttered toast?
I'll take
butter
some
those buns.
I'll take some surrender toast with maple syrup. It's good.
We don't
I
carry
like
maple
that
syrup.
stuff.
That's for Canadians.
No comment.
Yeah.
So I
and
did
if
not
you
have a problem with the audio in my theater. I had a problem with the projector though. As some people recently have noted, I don't know if you've heard some other people talk about
It wasn't
this.
an Infinity Vision?
No, it was sure as hell wasn't an Infinity Vision. No, a lot of these theaters, especially in the smaller screenings, are they're running their cameras below, or not cameras, their projectors below the lumens that they should be for projecting the movie.
I was told that's bullshit. They don't do that.
Well, if it's bullshit, then I don't know why my movie was so damn dark.
I know.
Let me ask you a question. What was the movie more dark and more muddy during the web slinging sequences? Like it would look beautiful for a moment and then it would look terrible. Is that
no?
more...
It was real.
Was
like it was just like the brightness was turned way down. Like the projector was not projecting enough light to really, because there were a few scenes when it was really hard to see. And it wasn't, and I could tell it wasn't the movie. I mean, you could tell that it was just everything was pulled back.
That's why we need to bring back the incandescent light bulb.
Yeah, well, that's I mean, we're making fun of the Infinity Vision for good reason, but I think, as like THS was just a standard where they said if you saw that stamp, you knew, hey, this should be a good sound system or a good theater. So I do like the idea of having a stamp or something like, 9 in 10 dentists approve this, toothpaste, or, 9 in 10, directors would approve this movie there, just so you're not going to a crappy theater. Because I think the Odyssey shows that people do want that IMAX experience. And of course, the box office for Spider-Man was, over the chart. But I think that makes a huge difference. Hey, Headcase is here. What's up?
Headcase.
Hey, y'all, my friend couldn't help but jump in.
Hey, good to have you here. Yep. But so as I was saying, I think I was just going to say,
my so-called premium seat. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah, I just want to say that I think it's showing that people want this big, huge theater experience, and they're looking for something really, really cool, out of the ordinary, like that I can get not from just staying in my home, living room. I want something above and beyond if I'm paying $15-$20. So I do like the idea. I think the Infinity Vision sounds like a cheapo thing, but if if it does lead to like movie theaters fixing these, the brightness isn't big enough. I like having an old projector at home now, and always whenever I turn it on, I'm like, oh crap, I hope the bulb doesn't go, because that's going to be $150 after so many hours.
I mean, I've got a nice OLED at home here. I got a nice home theater set up. It would have been much nicer to watch the movie on that than to pay all that money to see it in a theater and have the projection look so crap.
my objection to what's going on is I went to the theater and it was billed as standard, but there's no such thing as a normal movie theater anymore. Like I got upcharged for like real not real 3D, but whatever, real DX sound or some crap like that. Now, granted, the sound was pretty good, but also like a slightly overstuffed seat. So it was like $6 in upselling, and it's like I can't see a movie for. It was like, do I go to the Met game or do I go to the movie?
Did they? Is it like taking your? Let me see if I can figure out how to get everyone on the screen here. Sorry about that. Oh, there we go. That should be good. Is it like now with the luggage right on the airplane, like they charge you for every little thing, right? And now we're gonna get
you to sneak in snacks. Yeah.
Yeah. So then they're gonna charge you for extra. If you want a cup holder in your movie theater, that's gonna cost you an extra $5. If not, you gotta hold your huge bladder busting soda. But yeah, I think everything is nickel and diming these days too.
Airline tray that I had to pull in over myself so that I could watch the movie, that people could walk by to go to the bathroom or whatever, because this movie was kind of a chonker. It was almost 2.5 hours. This is not a spoiler. This movie should have been at least 20 minutes shorter.
Could easily have been that. Yeah.
Yeah, you could have timed
There's a way you
up.
could have done that by making his quote unquote mutation be actually part of something else,
and losing all the sympathetic justification for why some of the things happened at the end. It's like, it's okay what you did. Don't worry about it. It's like, what? Spider-Man?
Well, that they could have tied up. They could have tied that up better by having Yelena come in and say, you either got a choice, maximum security prison, or you go to this school for special kids.
You're right.
That could have tied that up.
Would have had to see Yelena again.
Yeah, but at this point, she didn't really do anything in the movie. Like, she just kind of tells Spider-Man he's small potatoes.
She instructs him
definitely squeezed in
times and puts him on point. But you're right. It swims around in milk. At least we didn't have to look at her too much. But her scenes were long and bloated. They were needless. You could have cut those out. You could have made like a quick phone call.
I thought those were pretty quick, though. I thought that was.
Yeah, but they just existed just to solidify her as the head of the new Avengers. That's all it was.
The new Avengers. Yeah.
Mean person. It's like
not only that, I just don't understand how you can sit there as a human being and disrespect Spider-Man like that when he's one of the most powerful superheroes.
That was crazy.
Because we needed the male upper body, full torso, doubled guy. That wasn't Tom. That was not Tom Netherlands who came out of that dressing room jacked up like Venom.
I'm not so sure about that, but yeah.
I think it was Tom Holland.
Pretty beefed up, yeah.
Yeah, but that was a silly scene. That was. There's no way that Spider-Man would have been like, "No, I'm leaving." Then, if you're gonna make me take my clothes off,
we needed something for the female gaze.
Exactly.
They always
the female gaze like women too. What the hell are you talking about?
What about the male straights?
Yeah, what about the male straights?
Exactly.
No, I didn't have no problem with her being in the movie so much as why are you going to hide her in the water the whole time? It felt like they were shooting around her being pregnant or something. You know how they do that in movies when they find a weird way to put an actress in a scene because she's pregnant, and you're just like, oh yeah, they're shooting around that.
Yeah, like just Star Trek, they did that with Beverly Crusher, but I don't know. I guess I didn't mind that scene.
She didn't bother me as much as Mark Ruffalo did. I don't know what the fuck he's doing in this movie, what part he's playing, but he just shows up and he's completely a different character. I don't know why he's even here half the time. He doesn't even sound like Bruce Banner anymore. He doesn't look like Bruce Banner anymore.
He's just Mark Ruffalo.
I think I figured out his gimmick. His gimmick is he comes in, he says, give me a toupee, give me my costume, and give me either glasses or a mustache, and I'll find the character. And he does it like every time he's a new person on screen. It's like, dude, you forget you've been playing this character for over a decade now. Right? Like, actually closer to 15 years or whatever it is. So, like, come on, man, get with the program here. I don't know who the hell you are, but you sure as hell ain't Bruce Banner or the Hulk in this movie. The Hulk is okay scenes, but that's all CGI anyway, so.
He was weirder than ever as Bruce Banner in this one. You're right. You know, if you notice this is the problem we have. It's not really a full-on MCU Disney movie. It's got the Sony people. So I've noticed that ever since this has been going on, what happens is we grandfather Spider-Man over to the Disney people, and they've beat up on him a little bit, and Sony's expressed at different times that they don't like the way they treat him. And I really feel like in Spider-Man No Way Home, they took Doctor Strange, and the Sony people were just like, Let's just take your Dr. We're gonna make him look like the idiot he is, and he's just an ass. Like, let's Scooby do this shit and all the other dumb
I hate
stuff
to bring this up again, but I don't know why people have this idea that Sony really does much of anything with these Spider-Man movies. Like Feige and team pretty much delivered them. Amy Pascal has more pull and sway over these movies than anything. Sony just signs off on them unless there's some major issue they have. They just sign off on everything and it's just delivered like a distribution deal.
My theory might be wrong, but
because as far as I know, Sony they don't really give notes. They don't really tell them anything. They just let them do their thing. Because Tom Rothman's pretty hands off when it comes to this shit. He hates superhero movies, so he's more than happy to let Kevin Feige do this all day long. In fact, I've been positing that there's a possibility that Disney might just turn around and buy Spider-Man within the next 5 years to a decade. Because at this point, it makes less sense for Sony to hang on to it instead of taking a big payday when Spider-Man's worth this much money. Because right now, they could probably get as much as the whole Marvel universe did altogether for Disney, right? Like they could have $4 billion.
Look at this. I just want to acknowledge some people in the chat. I am not that innocent, says Tom Holland is so hot. Yeah, we want to know what you think. So yes.
He's probably my favorite Spider-Man now. I mean, I liked Tobey Maguire, but he was always 10 years too old for me. And Andrew Garfield is like permanently 37. So I don't know.
This movie really brought out his acting chops.
He showed some Dutch courage by having a real New York accent consistently throughout that entire movie. I take it off to Tom Netherlands. He did a good job in this one. He sounded like he was from New York without putting it on too much. He really had it perfect.
Oh yeah. And Tom likes his Spider-Man young.
And Logan, hail to Logan, says Spider-Man Brand New Day is average. Sorry. Nowhere near as good as the first two Spidey films. There's so many flaws in this film. It's crazy. So thank you for your opinion. Glad to share.
Listen,
Jen, my buddy Gen X said this Spider-Man movie's got to get good. He says, but Amy is the sole reason they bleep. Sorry, Mark. Yep. And Hail D Bud says, I haven't seen Tom since this morning. So Tom, sorry, you were saying something, or Headcase was sorry. Yep.
Yeah. So I just want to respond to that a little bit. That Tom Holland, he's really matured in his Spider-Man, and I don't know if it was the directors or the PR team, but they really did a good job and stepping away from the Tony Stark, which he is currently gone from the MCU at the moment when this movie came out. And he designed his own AI, and he kept up with, and they showed him keeping up with his workout routine and doing his own crime fighting on his own. And he matured into a man. So now he's a man that has gone to college on a not at MIT, at a lower college, and now he's actually matured himself by his own.
Has he gone?
You see what I'm saying? Like he took his own motivation, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to take this as a loss, and I'm going to do it on my own. And as it didn't do too well on his own, throughout the movie's progression, he became the man that he wanted to be, the superhero that he was destined to be, all on his own. And there's a lot to be said by that. Keeping up with the workout routine and being a superhero.
They did advance they did advance his character, as Logan says. Yeah, how did he make his money? Like classic Spidey. Was always working for the Bugle. Later on, he actually had his own tech company. If you go to Superior Spider-Man arc, then he lost the company. But Spider-Man has always been down on his luck, trying to earn money and make money. And that's one of the charms of the character, because he's so relatable as a New Yorker.
He lives mediocre too. He lives in an upstairs, attic, and this is a crappy attic.
That's so much
living in luxury.
Living in sloth, man. He looks terrible. That was a terrible.
But they
place
didn't
to live.
show. That's a good question. Yeah, how does he make? Like they should have had something.
They didn't show. There wasn't even just a line. They didn't
scholarship,
just a line. It's this.
Daily
Bugle
in this world. He can't work.
He got a scholarship in college.
Did he go to college in this? Did they say that? Because it seems like this Spider-Man has been hanging out self-educated. No, because when he goes to ESU, he doesn't know where anything is, and they pin him out as not being a student.
He doesn't know where anything is. He's just wearing a shirt.
He's a
He
post
says he's not a student there. Yeah, but he would still know what the library is. He's lying.
He's lying about being a student there.
Yeah.
To talk to Banner. So I think that what they could have done,
he was a post grad.
But that was a lie to Dr. Banner.
He doesn't have any ID. This Spider-Man has no ID. At the end of the last show, he was basically an identity theft victim dumped off in another country. He had to like build up from nothing. He had spider powers and a suit. That was it. And coffee.
Okay, good point. That's a good point about his finances. But at the same time, when you're Spider-Man, you know, like maybe you could skim off the top a little bit when you're fighting crime.
Well, no spoilers here, but by the end of the movie, he should be a trillionaire because he basically can create something that can cure cancer.
Yeah,
so,
that's a good point, though. I'll admit, that's a good point.
Just shook my head. I was like, oh my God, like, did they really just say that?
Yeah, because what a great point, Arthur, too. But one of the things that Spider, as I said, Spider-Man is, he's a genius. I did like, as Headcases point out, they moved past the Tony Stark and show him creating his own tech. But what they should have done, like, I collected Aunt May's, $2 million life insurance policy, unfortunately. But now I'm just gonna try to start my own company like he did in the comics. I'm doing research. And I got to just spend so much time being Spider-Man to help people that I'm just going to live off of this and try to eventually start my own company or do, you could add like 2 lines like that. Sure. I guess maybe what they're doing is just assuming the shorthand that, you wouldn't have, paid attention to, but a lot of people are asking that because that's so much of Spider-Man, like trying to earn money, right? He's got no money, right?
There's that constant fight between his personal life and being a superhero and finding a way to be at school and work his job and have a relationship with his girlfriend and or wife or it depends on what generation of the comics you're talking about, and balancing all of those things is a huge part of who Spider-Man is in his story.
Until now, MJ's been helpful with the relationship, but can I ask one question that kept bothering me? Why does only adopted or guardian child, who's not Aunt May's son and she has no children? Can someone please explain to me why Peter Parker has bunk bed in his bedroom? Like what the hell does he need that for?
When he had friends over, for sleepovers.
Yeah, him and Ned used to sleep on him.
Or were they leading into that she ran a charity and she's not really his aunt and he just stayed there longer and that was just like a dorm room in the charity? It was weird. I couldn't figure it out.
No, I think it was that him and Ned were so close. Ned was sleeping over a lot.
Yeah,
because they were such close friends.
Ghost Aunt May got a little older than real Aunt May.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong to say that I can't remember because I've watched this movie twice. He doesn't have a job. I could swear that he does something during the day. He has no job.
Nothing
that is
in
weird.
The
that is a big plot hole.
Nothing in the movie about it.
He talks to the cops during the day and tracks his own popularity on social media like I do. He spends his day the same way I do. He walks around Queens obsessing on himself.
Well, as all Zoomers do, they all spend all day just seeing what kind of clout they're getting on Instagram.
Yeah. I checked out 3 or 4 times today. But I think that's in the grand scheme of things. Yeah, I think it's a minor quibble, but it should have been. If I'm reviewing the movie or if I'm writing the movie. I'm putting something in about that because that's such a big part of Spider-Man's character. And
that's true. I've been on a couple of panels and that hasn't been brought up yet. So this is actually an interesting fact for me. Okay.
Well, we're the first people to talk about this movie.
For the Daily Bugle.
I've never been on a panel about this before.
I think he's supposed to be working at the Bugle, but I think it got cut out because J.K. Simmons is listed in the cast credits and he's not in the movie.
Oh, you caught his name in the credits? Yeah.
He really should have been included, yeah.
So I think there's a bunch of shit that was cut out of the front end of this movie, to be honest with you. And I think a big part of that montage was a lot of scenes truncated. I always think there was supposed to be a montage, but I'm sitting here like, I think we're supposed to have seen the Long Island incident. Probably the
Yeah,
fight
was that
with
the ferry?
the hand
With the ferry?
I don't know. See, the ferry's from the first film.
The ferries.
Oh, the ferry's the first
That was
film.
just
Oh, the
flashbacks
East
to the
River.
first and second movie.
Gotcha.
And third movie. But in this movie, with all the montage stuff in the beginning, like when we get dropped into this world, it's 4 years in, right? And Ned and MJ are getting ready to graduate. And no, we don't know if Peter's ever really been to school. We don't know what jobs he has. We see him get this apartment in this other place that he's got where he took over this like basement or attic or whatever it was, attic.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, they don't really give you anything to go by. And I'm sitting here and I'm trying to think, well, maybe he would have had a scholarship and stuff like that from Tony, but then Tony wouldn't have known who he was, so it wouldn't exist. Same thing with his Aunt May. He wouldn't have been able to collect any life insurance because guess what? Peter Parker doesn't exist.
Yeah,
So
there's been a lot of people talking about like what exactly did this magic spell actually do? Did it completely erase Peter Parker? Did it just make people forget who he was, but he still exists?
See, that's the thing they don't really explain
they didn't do a good
very well
job.
in this movie.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
they didn't do a good job.
They did say at the end of the last movie that it would make everyone forget that Peter Parker was Spider-Man.
I know, but all of a sudden now nobody knows who the fuck Peter Parker is.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is that when they're making when he's trying to make the spell, he essentially says it's too complicated. It just has to be that everyone forgets who Peter Parker is.
I think that's going to say. I think that's the way it's worded in the film.
And that's the way it's worded in the film.
Because they do that in the comics, from what people have been telling me. And if there's any of the comic people on the panel who want to jump in there, my understanding is when this happened in the comic, they just fudged his face out in their memory, so they couldn't remember who Spider-Man was.
Yeah, it was basically Peter Parker didn't disappear, but it was just
spell.
Wait, no. It's just the spell screwed up in the movie, but in the comics, Peter, it's the perfect thing where no one knows that he's Spider-Man anymore because he pulls his mask off during Civil War, going against with Captain America and against Tony Stark, and said I'm Peter Parker, I'm Spider-Man, screw you. So the brand new day spell in the comics just makes everyone forget, and they can't, when they go to imagine who Spider-Man looked like, their face is blurry. They can't remember who it is. But I want to catch up to the chat here. So let me get this question from.
So I was just saying, I think that's kind of how they're doing it, but like it still doesn't make exact sense. And we can sit here nitpicking a few of those things, but
these are all good points, though.
Gen X has a question for us. Does anyone think Tony could return as an AI controlling suits, fighting villains to promote AI systems? Well, you could have like a Tony Stark AI, I guess, but you did have that Eva AI, which I thought was interesting. That Peter Parker,
the same one.
Well, and it was a new AI, but
okay.
But I think that what makes sense is that Parker's a scientific genius. So today, you would create an AI, right? Back when the Spidey came out, Amazing Fantasy 15, it was a geek and chemistry nerd and electronics nerd. So, but he would use the high tech stuff that was available then. I think that is, something that,
What woman figured out his tech for him in this movie? I forget. He makes a couple of things, and a couple of women are like, "Hey,
his
do
wife
this," or "Hey, do that."
Yeah. Well, that's the modern trope where Mary Jane can't be, every female sidekick or, character has to be like a scientific genius now. Look at James Bond and Dr. Christmas Jones, who only comes twice a year, right? She was a brilliant scientist.
That's a long time ago. But he's not a Three Hatcher too.
But they've been doing that for years. Where any female character, like Sue Storm, right? She was a homemaker in the FF. And, she was, the gorgeous Jessica Alba. Not to say that Jessica Alba can't be a scientist, but she was a scientist almost on par with Reed in those old Fox FF movies. So,
yeah.
Well, all of his AI was just very basic. The most basic Siri, asking Siri, where's my iPods or whatever, type technology. It was, aside from his web slingers, he was just using a visual cues, just like what flower am I looking at, or where's my Bluetooth headphone at in the movie. And so not to take anything away from him, but I don't think he needed anybody else to help him. He just was using modern tech, literally modern tech.
And we've got a member chat question here. What the heck is Patton doing on the stream? Well, now Patton's on the stream, right? Are you saying Admiral Teague is Patton reincarnated? But yeah, here's for those of you who can't see. Let's let me embiggen myself, which can be scary. But here's my little Lego Patton from the Patton Museum, which everyone should go visit. But there's Patton. Yeah, I gotta get some Patton clips here because I think Teague. You know, I'm almost as big as a Patton. Oh, I dropped his riding crop there. Better not lose that. I'm
Don't
almost
lose
as big
that.
as a Patton fan as
That,
he needs that
he
crop.
needs
Yeah,
that
let me
to
turn
point with when
the
he
camera
talks
off and
about how
grab
Arm's a
that.
team. Yeah, you know what? What at least in the Odyssey, you could look around at the movie and say, which one of these guys is Patton?
You never know. Yeah. Oh, let me get the right. There we go. Get the right layout on the screen here. But let's say I've got the cast. I can show the cast here. Tom, you're our internet expert. If I show a screenshot of the cast from the movie theater, that should be safe, right? I mean, inside the movie theater, but just the cast list. I'm asking Tom because Tom is much more experienced.
I don't see why it would
that ought to
matter.
be fine.
That's
that wouldn't
fine,
be
right?
copyrighted material.
One still
No,
image. Yeah, I mean, you're set.
Yeah. So I don't know if you. Well, I'm embiggen this all the way. Let's
Unless
see if I
it
can-
details like how to overthrow the government.
Yeah. So here's the cast here. Let's just check if we've got.
I am interested in this. Does it say that Jean Grey is Sadie Sink?
Yeah, Jean Grey. Yeah, Ned
Mhm.
Leeds, Frank Castle. We've got the Black. Now they're calling her Black Widow. I thought she was White Widow before, wasn't she?
She's now the new Black Widow because of some dumb stuff in the Black Widow movie and some even dumber stuff in Thunderbags.
Yeah, man. I thought they should just call her White Widow. Yeah. All right. So we've got
Sorry,
Naomi Watts
Elena. She's
as EV.
not cool. Yeah.
Matt Gargan, the Scorpio. Michael Mando, with a great name there. Keith David, narrative Spider-Man video.
I love
Keith
that they
David.
have Keith David in the movie and they use him for narrating a video
narrator.
in the background.
Yeah. Come on.
He's pretty old though. He's pretty old.
I love me
at
some
least he's
Keith
in there.
David.
Yeah, me too.
Sarah, apartment girl. Was that the really cute apartment girl in the elevator?
Yeah, that's the blonde who keeps
she was
checking him
cutie
out, and then he
patootie.
shows up dressed as a woman.
Yeah,
which
you're
actually
wearing my
worked.
clothes. Juicy,
No.
yeah. We had Ramrod. Yeah,
Is
okay,
that my
was
tank top?
Ramrod. Yeah, that was Ramrod in that alleyway. Okay. Marley, EJ, driver, scooter kid. It's always fun looking at these credits, and sometimes you see like a director's kid or something in there. Let's see. So I just kept taking screenshots here. Let's see. Do we see?
Olivia Wilkes Booth. Keep her away from the White House.
Yep. Do we got bodega clerk, the boyfriend? Oh, that's the boy. Yeah, the evil boyfriend of Zendaya.
Yeah,
Well, he didn't do anything
literally
evil, but-
doesn't even get a name as a character. It's just boyfriend.
Vaguely resembles
The boy-
Flash.
Vaguely.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've heard some people say that it is, and I'm like, no, it isn't.
If they didn't,
What's
maybe they
DODC?
recast him,
Is
I
that
didn't check.
damage control?
Department of Damage Control.
Department of Damage Control. Okay.
Yep.
Now, damage control was never evil in the comics. It was always just fixing up stuff that superheroes would break.
And
right?
fascinating
ruin
for them
shield.
to bring in Trammell Tillman, a black man, to play the character of Metzger, who's basically
the bad guy. Yeah,
a goose stepping gentleman.
Yeah.
Hey,
in
let's
the
go
comics.
Metzger. I mean, he's going to do for another World Series soon.
And
He
let's
can
see, we've
still come
got
back to 17 games.
Street Woman. Oh, that was Lucy was the bride. Okay. Cafe
Yeah,
waiter.
that was. With that whole jumping from person to person to person thing, one thing they didn't bother and just left out there for you to figure out on your own. Okay, so she can jump from person to person to person with the information. How did she manage to pass the note across town and hand it to him, though? You know what I mean? She bought physical stuff from the apartment with her. Was she running from one person to the next? And
Well, she
And
had
also
the note,
33
and she
feet.
was in the car.
So
But
33
she
feet
jumped
is
33
the
feet
length.
at a time but she bought the note from the coffee cup in the apartment when she kind of unmasks herself. And that was a disappointment because when she's walking around the apartment backlit, I'm like, oh, wow, it's Dr. Doom.
Yeah.
So we see her
So,
hand.
who-
I'm like, okay, maybe that's not
who
his
was it
nail.
that she was jumping to out of the helicopter because he trapped him?
Well, she could start
in the
over.
helicopter.
She can start over. She doesn't have to jump from that guy. She can drop out of that person.
Get to that guy 33 feet away.
Oh, we left that guy to die. Think about it. Oh,
Yeah, she
that's
just
what I'm
off
saying.
the roof
She
of the
had
building.
to get to him to get her.
No. She can just
He just
decide
woke
to
up 2
not.
seconds later, and he's like, "How the fuck did I get here?" And then EMS had to come and
But
get him
you
down.
have to be 33
Yeah,
feet from that
Gage
person
and
to get
DeSoto
it back.
rescued
Don't
him.
you?
No, you
Or-
don't.
No.
The
The 33
cut
is
it
only
off
just
at
to
any
jump
time.
in, so she can
Her-
cut back
This is
to
whatever you
herself
want
at
to
any
do
time.
whenever you want to do it.
I think what Tom is saying is she is her own restore point. Is that what we're
Yes.
getting at? here?
Yes, she is.
Yes,
Yeah.
she's
she
a
can
reset point.
always
Yeah.
come back to herself.
That's what, because at
From
first it didn't
from
make sense
anywhere.
to me how the hell she got to MJ, but I'm like, oh yeah, all she had to do was turn it off and then start from
Yeah.
scratch again.
Yes,
But
and
wait,
then, but
they
also,
all screwed that guy over and left him to die.
No,
Oh,
like I
yeah,
said,
he's
somebody
not
just
gonna- he's not gonna-
Yeah,
he's
they
got
would've got
fucking
to him
radio and shit. And
eventually.
I think a
Yeah, he's
dozen
not gonna
people probably
die.
saw the helicopter hanging there, so they probably wouldn't
not
got
gonna
it
die.
out.
he
but
went
it's
it up
New
pretty
York,
good.
Tom. Nobody would have thought that was unusual or cared.
Well, it's New York City with superheroes, but Elvis
With Spider-Man's
Elvis
webs
Carlos
all
got
over him.
Elvis Carlos got named, and I guess that's the Web Kid in the end. That some people were speculating maybe he's going to be
Kid?
Miles Morales. Yeah. They could be.
I didn't see J.K. Simmons in here.
Miles-
Maybe he
No.
wasn't in the actual credits. He was on the IMDb thing. I don't know. I have to check and see if they.
Yeah,
removed
maybe
him.
they pulled them once the scene was.
That, or maybe just
scene
thought he
was
was going to
cut,
be in it.
right.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it would have made sense that the crowd goes wild if Jonah's in there. Yep. Let's have him
Spider-Man's a
work for-
menace.
Yeah, let me catch up to the chat here. I apologize. When I'm doing like two things at once, I lose the chat, so I apologize. Yeah, have him work for Doc Ock. Well, read Superior Spider-Man, where Doc Ock becomes Peter Parker. That was a really fan-friendly comic, which I liked. I happened to like because I knew Peter Parker was coming back. But Doc Ock takes control of Peter Parker's body and life, and Parker Enterprises. And so he's not only working for Doc Ock took him over. But he doesn't show him doing a 9 to 5, but they do show him daily for a consecutive number of days. He doesn't visit May's grave every day. And what about Uncle Ben? Gets no love in this.
There's no Uncle Ben.
There
She's
isn't.
not buried
Yeah.
with her husband. Yeah, I don't think there's an Uncle Ben. And I'm starting to
isn't.
think that Aunt May just picked up Peter Parker as like a normal adoption. And like he just said it was like maybe like they bonded more. So she held on to him when other kids got adopted out, or she was doing this one kid at a time, because we get that whole dumb speech from John Favreau where he plays himself and he's like, duh, I don't understand how she ended up dead, but she was a great person who helped all these people. And I'm like, we saw no evidence of that, but okay, till this last movie where she had some
But I
kind
thought
of
they mentioned Uncle
amazeballs
Ben in
charity.
Civil War.
Yeah,
Did they?
Uncle Ben is Uncle Ben is mentioned. It's his aunt and uncle. So
Doesn't but does that mean that it's definitely Marissa Tomei's husband? I mean, Uncle
yeah.
Ben could have possibly been.
Yeah. So
All
that's-
right, okay.
Yeah,
Because this
yeah.
Spider-Man's so different.
It's different. Yep. And I've got to mention I'm at 1,999 subs. So one of you lucky guys or gals could be my 2,000 sub. So it would
I'm
be pretty
quitting
cool
right
if
now.
we've got anyone new in the chat tonight. I think we got a few new people here. So if you don't mind hitting that sub button, it would be nice to hit that 2,000 number, right? Round numbers are cool, right? So thank you to everyone who's watching tonight for the first time, and feel free to sub. It would be cool. Yep. So back to our regularly scheduled program. Are
these numbers including this weekend at the 400 and
Yeah, this is this weekend. Yep. Oh, and actually, RG. Yeah, my kid. We had a bunk bed in Charlie's room. We had this really cool like pirate ship bunk bed with a slide and like a tiller. Well, not a tiller, but a wheel on it, and with a rope you could climb up and down. No arms or legs are broken, but yeah, my son had a bunk bed for a long time in his room. That was a lot of fun. Yep. And the great Maddie's daddy, big comic book aficionado, yells Parker, and of course, when Steve is here, he's our Vegas Thor. So let's play Steve's intro. Steve cosplaying as Thor. Well, actually, he looks like Thor, so not really much of a cosplay there. Yeah. But let's catch up to this chat too. Yep. Oh, Haven't seen it yet, so I'm going to bow out courteously. Well, great to see you, Steve, and say hi to Maddie for me, please. Keely, roll tide.
Why is he going to
Keely,
curtsy? He's a dude.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to argue with Vegas Thor. Yep. He's too big. Jessica Alba, hello, nurse. Oh, for sure. Yep. But glad you're hanging out here, RJ. Excuse me. Keely with the Ducks. Yep. Strange new. It says R2 is saying, yeah, regarding the spell, could be as though you never existed.
Yeah, that's a direct quote from. I pulled it up on the video on the screen. So yeah, that's one of the confusions that people are having, is that he says, what if people just forgot that I was Peter, who Peter Parker was? And when it comes back around, he says, yes, but if I do this, everyone you love will forget who you are. I won't know who you are. It would be as though you never existed. So that's where the confusion is. Like, is it just that people don't understand he's Peter Parker, or is it actually he never existed, as in he doesn't have a social security number?
Yeah,
right?
That part is definitely true, because he seems to have no identity. But you're right. It's like it differs from person to person. Like, he's able to awaken memories of Peter Parker in some people, and other people are just like, like they know there was a Peter Parker, but they don't have any specifics.
I've got to watch this movie again. I'm going to go again anyway.
I don't know about that. The only person who ever acknowledges him as the old Peter Parker is Ned at the end when they do the special handshake, which I'm sure was a spell set up by Ned.
So he at one point exposed himself to the Punisher, though, too. It must have been in between movies where Punisher knows that he's Peter Parker and that he's Spider-Man.
See, and I had a different read on the Ned scene.
When does the Punisher know he's Peter Parker?
I don't think
in between movies, I guess.
Because he's never seen him without his mask until he's in the hospital.
Yeah.
And then when the hospital is really cool and doesn't take a picture. But really quick, just so you know, a little bit of trivia here. That weird guy who's sort of like Flash, he's from Ahsoka. That's Ezra. That's our buddy Ezra from Ahsoka.
Was it?
And R2's got it. And I think I know what R2 is going to say if I put my
I
know what he's going to say.
I don't think that he recognizes that as the Peter, and all of his memories have come back. He is told that Spider-Man's name is Peter. And when they do the handshake together, he sort of recognizes, like, wow, whoa, how do you
do my handshake
together
at the apartment?
So he's
I get what you're saying to a point.
He's curious about who this person is and believing that that's Spider-Man. I do not think he got his memories back.
I think he did. We'll find out in the next movie, because here's what I think, because this is the thing. At this point, Ned has been completely, because of his disconnection with Peter Parker, he no longer has been a part of this wizardry thing that he was being set up to be a part of, obviously, in the last film. And he was doing spells and shit.
Because in the comics, Ned becomes a magic user or a wizard.
Yeah, and I think that he put a spell on himself just before, and he knew that the one thing would unlock it would be the handshake.
Yeah,
I'll have to double check. I don't remember him doing the handshake before that.
No, they didn't do it.
They had
that's what I'm saying.
Kind of thing, but not that handshake the way they did it. That was a new thing.
But I think what that memory could have been. I kind of lean towards what R2's saying, but it'd be very cool if Tom's theory is correct. But
it makes sense what R2's saying, but we'll find out in the next film.
It triggers something in him that it seems familiar, but at the same time, like he's like, wait a minute, like your name's Peter, and there's this guy that I was hanging out with. It was really cool.
And the other thing that that's the thing. His obsession with Spider-Man is the other thing too, right?
Yeah.
So that's the other part of it, where it feels like there's something buried inside of him. The thing that he was looking for in MJ isn't in MJ, it's in Ned, right? And that's where I said, this movie sets him up to be with Ned for the rest of the time from here on out, but we have no idea what's going to happen to MJ. She can either exit and never come back, she could just be a friend and help him out once in a while, or she could be a future love interest possibility, because they opened that possible door again, even though they gave her they gave her the Gamora ending, but
But what this could be.
Black Cat.
Yes, please. Yes.
What this could have been too is just like everyone's got like movie quotes that we know where certain things are a handshake. So Ned, if it's true that Peter Parker was not erased, completely erased, then he would maybe remember that. But the way the movie plays, you're right that this is like Peter Parker has been totally erased from the universe, right? Or maybe because of the way the spell worked, you could argue that, and I love this geek stuff, where because Ned was so new that Peter Parker was Spider-Man, the spell worked so that Ned completely forgot who Peter Parker was. Not that Peter Parker didn't exist in the universe, but just didn't know him personally. So the handshake is something he had a memory of, and that, or maybe that's something he did that no one else knew but Peter. So it was an interesting little,
it
Easter
didn't
egg
say
there.
that he would be erased from the entire world. It said that they would forget who he was. So it didn't mean they didn't have a social security number. It didn't mean that he didn't exist or have an ID or anything. It's just that they forgot who he was.
But that's not what Doctor Strange says at the end of the movie.
No.
Yes, it does.
And also,
Doctor Strange says
let's-
that everybody's going to forget who you are.
And he says it will
He
be
says,
as
"Mate."
though you never existed. It's the
to
that's
people
a
that
direct
remembered
quote.
you.
Can I throw one thing out there? Let's remember
you know what I'm saying, though, right, bro?
During the actual casting of the spell, one of the things Doctor Strange says, since this is all operative, like magical language here, right? He's like, if you don't stop talking and don't distract me, we don't know what will happen. And that's more operative than anything else. And they're going to use that. How much will people remember? As much as the story requires.
Exactly. That's
exactly.
Really, that's really my point.
It'll move at the speed of the plot.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong and I'm right. What I'm saying is it's confusing. They didn't actually explain the extent of what this spell actually does.
He must still have an ID
would
and be able to go upon his normal goings about in his life as Peter Parker, but nobody remembers who Peter Parker is. And he's just like starting from scratch, like he was just born or something. You know?
Well, what the way they should have done it in the comics, I just want to say the way they should have done in the comics is, as they did in the comics, where Peter, no one knows that Peter is Spider-Man anymore, but Peter Parker exists. They have everyone has their memories of him. That's the way to do the spell. But they did it so that the more I think about this movie, yes, like he's been erased from existence, and maybe it's cool he never has to pay taxes again if he never gets a job because he doesn't exist. But I mean, he could end up getting deported pretty soon, right? We don't know who you are,
I was
right?
thinking too. That's exactly what I was thinking.
When he looked at his ID and said Wesley
watch out
Snipes,
for
like,
eyes,
what
bro.
the hell happened?
Yeah, and let Brian Barth has a question, and Brian always has a good inquiries for us. Does set up Doomsday? I don't think it directly sets up Doomsday.
No.
There's no, I'm assuming you haven't seen the movie, so try not to spoil it too much. But there's no end credit scene where Thanos is on the screen. Although my brother-in-law kept arguing me that it was actually Red Skull. And he kept arguing and insisting it was Red Skull, the end credit scene. And I said, Dan, who has 20,000 comics in their basement? And he kind of looked. He's like, yeah, okay, maybe you win on that one. So financial matters. He's a finance guy. I'll study that. Oh, Teague, you're. I don't know if Teague is.
Yeah, I know it was
muted.
muted. It was good thing I was bad moment to try to insert it in there anyway. But that scene made no sense. I withdraw the question.
All right. And Brian's got another question here. With the post-credit scene, do you think the tracker refers to another Spider-Man? Well, the only thing I think it could refer to is Secret Wars, where Spider-Man gets transported. All the heroes get transported by the Beyonder to another planet. And it's basically like and I love wrestling, so don't take this the wrong way, but like, let's get all the superheroes on a planet so they could fight kind of like a wrestling league. And we'll make toys out of it, and we're gonna have these cool, action figures that we can sell, and we're gonna call it Secret Wars. And I do have my Beyonder action figure. The Beyonder was a really cool dude in the '70s.
We'll kill off some
Omnipotent,
of
basically.
our redundant characters.
Yeah, and we'll give Spider-Man
I'm
the
an
black
idiot.
costume.
I did not see a post-credit scene.
And set up Venom. So it's a nothing burger. Basically, it just shows Ned's Spidey tracker, where he could see where Spider-Man is, and it shows like Spider-Man's tracker going off-world. So
it's definitely going to be. I think it's definitely pointing at what will be Battle World
or Battle World, Secret Wars.
This was the question I wanted to ask before. Was there only one after credit sequence?
That's it, and it's not even worth sticking around
get the
for.
hell out of there. You don't know though. You know, it's like you stay away from spoilers. You don't know what the after credit sequence is going to be. It's just like, oh, I'm glad that soda and popcorn are so expensive that I just took, just came into this movie and sat through it, because I've been waiting for a while to see what the hell happened. And yeah, then we got that nothing burger.
I'm gonna drop a little secret on everybody. If you don't know, there's a wonderful app for your phone called Run P.
Yeah.
Oh, that's been around. That was invented by Ryan Leaf's brother.
Yeah, it's been around for a long time, but it's on your phone. And so if you're like, man, I don't know if I want to stick around for the scenes after the credits, you pop it up, open up the thing and say stuff after the credits, and there's no spoilers. It just says
Google does usually tell you.
Yes, there's a post-credit scene. No, there's not a post-credit scene. Yes, there's a mid and a post-credits. Yeah.
Thank you for letting me know. So
that's
I
good to know, actually. I
should
have thought that there would have
even
been.
Is one. Now they need to say the end to let you know if there won't be. And they're doing it in the Disney Star Wars movies too, which is just not the greatest. Not
and hail to TJ here, Tom. Yeah, and he sent 10 jewels. So thank you for the 10 jewels. Happy poop. Yep. It didn't pop up on the screen like it usually does. I usually see that pop up, so I apologize.
Is it on the
I don't know why it's
screen?
doing it.
Should we go through the whole jewels thing again?
Well, we're not going to do the jewels thing, but thank you for the jewels. I appreciate the
family jewels.
Family jewels. No, it's
and so I saw there's some people in the chat and some people they keep going back and thinking this is going to be in any way related to Secret Wars from the 1980s. It is not.
It's not.
It's going to be the
It's the 2015 show.
It's the 2015 Secret Wars. It's going to be built on that story.
Yeah. Unfortunately,
Or what they took from it from that Marvel TV special with Amelia Clark and the Skrull arm.
Oh yeah.
Well, she's the most powerful character in the Marvel universe that we're never going to hear from again.
Easily,
I didn't finish watching that show.
People.
Yeah, I didn't finish watching that show, which is inconceivable. I mean, how could I not? It was so bad, that show.
It was such a non-event.
At least Echo was like 4 episodes, so I guess I made it through Echo and we'll never watch that again. But God, that Secret Wars was so bad. And actually,
nothing.
I'm not sorry. Excuse me.
It's terrible.
I got to say that the original Secret Wars basically was Garbaggio, but it was fun, lighthearted Garbaggio, where we got to have our heroes all fight, and we ended up with the black costume. So, and it had one of the coolest Marvel, original toy lines. You had Doctor Doom's figure looked a little funny, with the shield, like they all had these shields. But
they all had the shield with the lenticular stuff on it. Yeah. In fact, I actually think I have a Doc Ock and a Doom somewhere. I don't think I still have the shield for Doom, but
they're not on my wall here. I do have a bunch of them. Where's my? I got too many toys. But
for that Secret Invasion show. That was so dumb. One of my favorite dumb things was the ongoing, 8-episode long arc of him, Samuel L. Jackson, and his Skrull wife, who didn't she's a total shapeshifter. And she's like, you don't like the way I look now that I'm older. I'm like, wait a minute. What happened to your ability to look like anybody? Like,
just look hot and young.
Freaking Skrull. It's like, could you look like Rebecca Romaine 1988, like forever?
Yeah. Right?
Today, I want you to look like Cameron Diaz from Something About Mary. I feel like changing it up.
That was a hard show to get through.
It was dreadful. It was so bad. And never has anything done so much damage with so few people watching it, because it just destroyed so much of the MCU just through, this character? Oh, look, they were a Skrull. Oh, so was this character. Hey, remember Rhodey?
Everyone was a Skrull.
He was a Skrull from the time that he broke his back all the way through. Oh, yeah, the guy that attended Tony's funeral, a Skrull. Yeah.
That's what was horrific about that. Like, the Skrulls in the comics were, it was really fun. I mean, I have to say, it was a fun idea, but the way they did it here, and it was just such a nothing burger in terms of what was happening. And it was actually, you got angry at it, right? I mean, you were like, just it's one of those things where you want to throw popcorn at your TV screen. Like, what are you doing? This is so poorly written. We did get USA Agent. I thought he was okay, but then you've got the insufferable girl from Seinfeld, Julie Louis-Dreyfus, playing. What character is she playing in? And
she's replacing Gary the Robert Redford character who replaced the Gary Shandling character. We just keep, maybe she's like, will be gone next. I mean, no one's lasting too long in that role, but she looks great for what, 64?
Yeah,
she's looked the same
having
since Christmas Vacation.
Having $1 billion probably helps too. Where your family's that's a Dreyfuss family, so they were billionaires before she made just.
Is she Richard Dreyfuss?
No, the Louis Dreyfuss. Yeah, if you Google her, she's the Dreyfuss family, the financial empire. Yep, Dreyfuss.
Yeah.
Oh, financial funds.
Insanely,
that makes sense.
Insanely wealthy. I mean, she's very talented. I mean, she's phenomenal in Seinfeld, but. Why did she take a job when she's a billionaire? I don't know. What is your mayor going to think of that, Admiral Teague? Where someone who's worth $1 billion actually working on it? She should just be giving her money. I shouldn't get into this now. I just opened up a can of worms. Cut. Sorry. But anywho, we've got the dead man here, and he said, I haven't seen Spider yet. Got really hot tonight. Things are getting. Oh yeah,
House of the Dragon. House of the Dragon.
Yeah, I didn't watch that yet. Yeah, I was getting ready for the stream.
Season 2 killed my enthusiasm to ever watch any of that stupid story. Just one quick thing on that one, Mark. If you were told by some weird witch with really hairy eyebrows that you were sleeping in a haunted bed, would your decision to walk around, think about it all day, and then take another nap in the haunted bed to see how things were the next? I might leave.
Yeah, I remember. I still remember when my cousins, who were like my older brothers, basically. I was like 5, and they're like 10 years older. And for Halloween, we watched Charlie Brown and the Great Pumpkin, and then they kept pretending to be the Great Pumpkin, and it like still haunts me to this day. Then I remember my aunt came in like, if you guys keep scaring Mark, you're grounded for a month. And they were having, my cousins Chipper and Michael are having so much fun scaring the crap out of me. But like, I wanted to leave, like you said. I thought the house was haunted. I'm like, Aunt Ruth, I want to leave. I can't sleep here now. The Great Pumpkin's under my bed. And, she's like, Mark, it's not the Great Pumpkin. I'm like 5 or 6 or whatever. She's like, it's really not the Great Pumpkin. It's your cousins that are teasing you, and they're in big trouble now. I'm like, you sure? The Great Pumpkin keeps shaking my bed, But yeah, I would have been out of there. But I did. The second season was horrible. I think the third season has kicked it up a little bit, been a little bit better. So we'll see what happens. But we're definitely going to cover that on the Geekery. We'll get
maybe they
get more depth
united
into
a cast that looked like they belonged together, because we had like Dreadlock Biden is like 50 and looking really good, and he's ripped, and his wife is supposed to be the wife from season 1, and she's like 100,000 years old, and they're having like sexy time talks, and then she's the one who goes out and she's the warrior on the dragon, and it was just really weird and dumb in season 2.
The second, season 2 was abysmal. Yeah, it was abysmal.
There was nothing coming back from it, and season 1 ends real well, and the events of season 2 could be said to be deeply exciting. Like, we have a huge world war, which we never see. We talk about in passing, and every faction they're like has their own D&D table where they go over and they're like, okay, we rolled a natural 20 over here and we kind of won this battle, but you know what? And there's this huge army wandering around. We're not going to show them to you though, but they're out there. Believe me, they're a real problem.
It's bad writing. Oh, and I hear the stream elements about sub to my buddy Paulie, so make sure everyone does that. Hey, let's get to the box office, right? I've had the screen up, so all right, look at this, right? So no doubting that Spidey Man was a big success this weekend. The box office overall domestically is up 202%. So the box office got you could argue had a little bit of help from maybe a red pill or blue pill. What is Spider-Man? Red and blue? I don't know. What color is the pill?
He's Mets colored. He's orange and blue.
Right? Yep. Oh, I got to stop right now. We got a massive, huge incoming super chat. I don't have that cool message here in super chat incoming like the great Admiral Teague does.
You should play JT Trump for JT. He loves that.
Yeah. So JT with a massive $20 super chat. Thank you, JT. Says, tried Spider-Man IMAX today. Sound was distorted and way too loud. I've never left a movie before today. Popped my phone out on the way, and the quiet scene at the beginning of the film was 90 dBs. Frack, I'm Imagine Theaters, or maybe
that might be a chain. Maybe that's the chain he started at. I will say this: there were moments in this movie as it got close
it's
to the
Imagine
end, especially.
theaters.
Imagine
Especially,
okay.
especially as we got close to the end of this movie, I started to think like, I can kind of foresee what can happen and Google the rest. I can't take it. It was like 2 hours, and it wasn't overly loud in my movie, but it was jarring and weird and not done right. Like, it was the audio equivalent of that first Hobbit movie with the extra fast frame rate. It's like, I don't know why this movie's making me seasick. It was like, I don't know why this movie's bothering me. Audio, like
Has anyone done high frame rates since?
No,
really.
I don't even think he continued in it.
Not really, unless you got that motion shit on your TV and you're watching it all the time.
Yeah.
But no, not
soap opera
really.
effect.
It's easier to watch now that it's been nerfed down to normal frame rate for TV.
Yeah,
it's not great by any means, though. Those movies were not good.
Yeah, that sucks, JT. Because man, I have never been. I the only theaters I've been to where I've been blown away like that are IMAX. They really crank it up on the IMAX screens, even the fake Limax screens. I would say the worst I've ever been in was when I went to see Dune 2. It was just insanely loud, so bad in fact that I was sitting next to a nice Asian couple. And there were a couple times it was really loud, and I kind of reacted to it. And then just kind of, I looked over, I saw the guy next to me kind of reacting to it too. And then about halfway through the movie, the guy and his wife just got up. They just looked at me, they shook their heads, and they left. Like they couldn't take it anymore. Yeah. It was just so loud.
Well, let me play some clips here for the great JT Kirk. Let's switch to the Spider-Man. Whenever I switch brands, it totally screws everything up. It doesn't like switching brands.
And your video freezes for a moment.
It freezes for a moment. But let's play a bunch of Wrath of Khan
from your camera, not your overall.
Not overall.
Bridge is smashed. The computer's inoperative. We better look.
Surely that.
Oh. I coupled my bridges down.
I've deprived your ship of power.
Genesis, what's that?
Don't insult my intelligence, Kirk. I've done far worse than kill you. I mean to avenge myself upon you, Admiral.
It's getting senile.
This is damn peculiar.
You're gonna have to do your own dirty work now.
We're talking about universal Armageddon.
You're my superior officer. You are also my friend.
You've got Genesis, but you don't have me.
What is 90 decibels? Like 300 feet away from a jet engine?
Yeah, I'll tell you this much, that the last movie that I went to that was too loud for me, but I just stuck with it because I was just like, I really wanted it. And when you're watching Netflix or some show like that, then you got your like surround sound, just regular setup, and that the voices are too quiet and the jump scares are too loud. It was Terrifier 3. And I paid for the movie. I wore the t-shirt and I went in there and I was like, oh, this is going to be awesome. But it was annoying. I was upset pretty much the whole time. With the sound. I'm having to like lean forward in a theater trying to hear the people talking. And then when people were screaming, I was like, oh my God, this is terrible. I don't know what they are. I honestly think that they don't take time to like have somebody go in there and be like, oh, that's too loud this way, or too much treble or too much bass or whatever. I don't think they do. I think they just have some blanket like level that they don't turn it over 8 or whatever, and then they're just like, it's all going to be great. It'll all be fine. Like people just deal with it.
I think years ago. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think years ago you had a lot more people working in movie theaters. Now, I'm not excusing it, but I think the staff has been way cut back. I mean, you had a projectionist that needed massive training to run a film camera, and these movie projection projectors were not, or at least if you saw the IMAX, I mean, it's not a simple thing. You've got to have some skills to run a projector, or troubleshoot if something goes wrong, or actually know how to splice a film and fix it. So now they've cut them back, and it's just digital. You wonder sometimes if there even is someone watching in every movie theater watching the whole movie.
I don't think there is. I think they turn it on and they just let it go.
Leave.
Yep,
so
they just leave. Yep.
So the old days, you had projectors who cared about the how the focus is, and everyone getting a good experience. Oh, and I wanted to say too, I think I was on mute, but I was thanking JT Kirk again. I think I was on mute, but thank you so much, JT. That was super nice of you and much appreciated. I think when I came back, I was muted. And here's another shameless plug
for a moment.
Yeah,
That's
it was glitching.
You were glitching. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Here's shameless plug here for Eargasm if they would like to sponsor the show. But these things are great in price. The reason reminded me that I could actually wear them to a movie, but in JT, there's some cheaper ones out there too. These are like $40, but your mileage may vary. But I'm going to carry these around now because, it's just, I always bring them to concerts. But yeah, and the tagline here, they're for concerts, festivals, and really loud Spider-Man movies, and the Odyssey, which gave me a freaking headache.
And they're adjustable. You can adjust them.
They're not adjustable, but they lower the decibels, so they you can hear dialogue, but I say it'll lower them like 10 to 15, 20 decibels. So, and you can kind of pull them in and out a little bit more, maybe. Yeah, so you don't get that. Yeah, up to 21 dB noise reduction. So, but it doesn't it's not like wearing. If you're doing, like jackhammering or something, you want no sound coming through. So it is letting some sound come in.
They're not good for the airport, but definitely good for overly loud movie theaters. This is if you're working in a print shop with a lot of loud machinery. It's perfect for it.
Yeah. You still want to hear dialogue. And JT says here, manager's wearing a Spidey comic T-shirt. Sympathizing give me a refund and sincerely apologize, but still turn that dang sound down a bit, right? Yeah. So
it is a little bit ridiculous, and I think it's because they play the commercial before every movie. Please turn off your phone. Please don't text the movie. Please don't talk. No one bothers to do that. We need stadium seating so the person in front of you's phone is out of picture. We need super loud sound so you can't hear people who just go to the movie theater to have a conversation. And this movie was so loud. The woman in front of me was like, I don't need a sonogram this year. I know I'm not pregnant right now too. I may have some cysts. That's how loud this movie was at different times. My theater, not as bad as some others, but the for a while it would just be kind of quiet, and then it would just hit you with nonstop noise for a while. It was a little bit herky jerky.
Yeah. So the great JT Kirk says 91 dB healthy limit on a day on the job according to OSHA is 2 hours max. Yep. And that's ambient. This movie is cresting at 110. Yeah.
And it's 25% longer than 2 hours. So bad.
Pneumatic drill, subway train. This is a quiet scenes with Peter talking to his AI computer. Yeah. That's what the Odyssey did to me. I was like, oh my God. I'm like, please make it stop. And then when the seats were shaking, have you guys seen those 4DX
that's what I saw
images? You saw it with the bouncing seats?
I saw it with the reclining seats and the enhanced sound, because that's as close as you can get to a regular seat these days.
But it wasn't like one with the, I don't know if you've seen it, where the actual, your seats bop up and down and move and shake.
It didn't bop up and down and shake around, but it did have a bass speaker or something right behind it or underneath it. So I really felt everything.
You felt it, yeah. But there's actually a 4DX theater now where they've got motion seats like you're at freaking Disneyland on a ride, and they're showing people in the Odyssey, and I'm like, someone could die in this movie theater.
Mine is a similarly named, what is it, Real X, with the enhanced sound. Regal Cinemas has
with the turned up
weird
sound.
Yeah, which for this movie we didn't need. Like people were losing fillings.
And Buddy is saying AMC movie projectors are fully automated and do not use a dedicated on-site projection. So
and that's
the problem, right?
Yeah, Buddy, that's what I was thinking too. Is that there's probably not even a person that turns it on or even checks how it goes. They stick the new film in and just say go.
When I saw The Last Duel, that's exactly what happened. The trailer started playing and they were a green band. And I'm like, this is a pretty wild movie. Why would there ever be a green band trailer before this? And so then the movie started and it was a completely different movie. It was like a G-rated children's movie. And all these people were like all psyched up to see The Last Duel. And I was just like, damn, I'm not going to get to see my trailers now. Like I wanted to see some good red band trailers. And they went in there and they oh, sorry folks, and they just like threw the movie on and like I somehow started it like right before the beginning.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to see one of the Pierce Brosnan Bond flicks when he's jumping the BMW on the motorcycle, and all of a sudden you hear this, and like the movie, the movie goes, and then people are like, rewind it, fix it, and like they're like, this is 20 years ago or more maybe. And they're like, no, we can't just fix the movie. They couldn't, restring the movie. So you had to, they gave, some people were smart and left and went to another movie, like there were adjacent movie theaters. They're like, we're going to refund your tickets. I'm like, no, I want 4 free tickets. I want 2 tickets to finish this movie and then 2 tickets to another movie. Because I paid for a babysitter tonight. This cost me a lot of money. I'm not going to spend all my money to see the last 20 minutes of a movie. I'm like, I want 2 free tickets. What is this garbaggio? They're arguing, well, we can only give you for the ticket. I'm like, well, I'm not coming back again. That's it. And like, who's going to go? And my son was actually in the AMC in New York City and Lincoln Square. And the projector crapped out with the audio went out of sync. I don't know how it happens digitally. It wasn't in the 70 millimeter IMAX at AMC in Lincoln Square. I don't know if you've been there, Admiral, but he finished half the movie and then they gave him a voucher to come back. But
I was there on Friday and it was all sold out. And then I went up the street to the Regal. There's like 3. It's such a shame. There are beautiful movie palaces, but because of the security and margin of profit, what happens is you walk in, it's like a bank vault channeling you into a place where you go by with a kiosk where there's like 2 security guards like staring at you really, really intently.
Oh, yeah?
And then, when you buy your ticket or like when you do your transaction, they'll like watch you walk over to the elevator and make sure like nobody can get in. And there are real lobbies on the 5th floor and it's ultra modern. And I might be like, no shade, but I could see this in any city in America and get that experience, or any small town. It was completely sterile. The most beautiful thing about the movie theater was walking in and the beautiful 110-year-old door and stuff like that. But aside from that, there was no charm. The lobby was like the lobby of the theater Tom went to, or the movie theater in your town, or wherever Headcase or Professor R2 lives. But Professor R2 might not live too far away.
I saw it in Dolby Atmos DLX. It wasn't too bad. Like I said, I don't mind it a little loud. So.
Yeah, a little loud's okay, but when it's pounded, but you sure it's not Dolby?
I mean, you can't. In Dublin, she means Dolby, all right? She means Dolby.
Maybe I meant doubly.
Turn it up to 11.
But no, but Tom is right. Yeah, I do like it loud, and but just not a sustained loud for that long like we had in the Odyssey with like that bang. And then when you can't understand the dialogue, but that's another one. But it's just it's up to the mix too. So we keep the subtitles on at home now too, or if I'm watching late at night, I don't want to wake up my better half. I mean, she puts up with me. It's tough enough for her to put up with me and all my comic book stuff and everything else. I don't want to like wake her up. Like I think one time we were doing a Christmas Eve stream with Claudia and Raquel, and I imbibed maybe a little bit, and I hear this. Shut the bleep up. You just woke me up. And I'm like, oh, I am in big trouble now. So I better close the door here too, so I don't wake her up. But
Mark, I got 20 seconds of the Times Square experience for you from what would look like at the Regal.
Yeah.
This is when I realized the movie was pretty big. I'll show you the outside stuff in a minute if you want, but this was my experience looking to buy tickets.
Sold out. Yeah.
No passes. Although that was expected.
No
right?
no freebies. Yeah, no freebies. We want all the money we can get for this. Yeah.
Next available. Now I'm there. As you can see, the time is 4:55. The next available show is 9:50. Look how many theaters are showing it. And these all have about 300 seats, maybe give or take. pretty
But
big.
what about Supergirl? Don't people want to go see Supergirl? I mean, what are they gonna? How many theaters is Supergirl playing in?
Supergirl had been moved on and moved out. She had like what is it saying? She had stood back and stood by. I mean, she's just gone from the whole.
No, I'm teasing. I'm joking.
No sign. The Michael movie had no sign too. I guess like it made its money and it moved on.
So hey, Mark, did you have did you go into a full pack theater? I know you're having trouble getting tickets before.
Yeah, no, I was trying to get for the Wednesday night early
What about
show.
Michael?
Get tickets. Teague was teasing you.
It seems to have no. Honestly, it wasn't at the Regal. That's all. It seems to have made its money and moved on because the Michael movie looked similar to this when it dropped, and had one of the better ad campaigns. I don't know about the theater you went at, but this one did have like a full like rectangular TV screen that was interactive where if you stood in front of it, both Michaels walked out and started dancing with you. And if you felt like it, you could dance at the two Michaels. It was kind of cool.
No, we didn't have anything like that.
The Michael movie had the best publicity, but there you can see, is this Times Square now? No, this is okay. Yeah. So as you can see, no movies available for most of the weekend. And so I had to go to a different theater here in Queens. But you know what? Where else would you want to see Spider-Man but Queens?
In Queens, right? Yep.
Well, yeah.
Right. So we've got Buddy saying our AMC Dolby Theater is the best for sound and picture quality. The IMAX are more middle to upper tier now. I agree, Buddy. Yeah, I always try to go to the Dolby Digital if I can. But the only thing that I had a problem with was the Odyssey with how loud that was. I think that's more of the mix, but usually that's the better quality now versus the IMAX. Yep. So and then RG says my sister has a sensory processing disorder, so loud sounds are really bad for her. I just don't like them. Yeah, a lot of people hate that loud, especially the jump scares and that kind of stuff. So my dad would always complain, turn the damn TV down, turn it down. Yeah. So and Mecha J says not a freebies. Yeah, that's for sure. No passes allowed, right? And Brand New Day opened in 175 less theaters than Endgame by report. So interesting. Yep. And Supergirl is playing in the alley behind the Home Depot. LOL. And another super chat from the amazing JT Kirk. Thank you, JT. He says the showings were under 1% of availability and 67 showings today in my area. This thing is going to slay the Odyssey. I haven't seen this interest in years. Now let's play a couple of fun clips for JT here. Thank you so much for that super chat.
I like you a lot. Groovy.
He wasn't very old.
Well, he was pretty old. He was 41.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, Jim! Boom! Excuse me. That's a bad outfit.
That guy's still out there complimenting people's bad outfits.
Speaking of, I did see the new Evil Dead.
Share it, just
that you
show
said
people
that
street.
You put an Evil Dead thing in there.
Oh wait, one of
No, I threw in 30 seconds of Times Square with no sound.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's
never
show
been
that.
this 40-second street by the Times Square station.
I've been there. I know. I've walked right by there. Yeah. Is it now? Where's the Disney store in relation to this? Kind of close to this, or
it's blocked by that truck?
The Disney store is right across.
Right now, the Disney store is the Marvel store. They rethemed it as the Marvel store.
They rethemed it. Yeah, so it's right across the street there. I thought that looked familiar. Yeah.
It is across the street, and then you'll see me look back. You can see the AMC. You can see how grand and beautiful it is on the outside.
Yeah.
When you walk in, you just get funneled down a black hallway to a bunch of kiosks where two very angry men who definitely have pepper spray and tasers are just like, kiosk is right there, man. Just go buy a ticket and get in the elevator. Like, this is definitely, like, there are definitely people trying to get into the theater to hang out in the lobby and not out, it's New York.
Yeah, it's a beautiful outside the lobby there. Yep. So yeah,
beautiful.
So how big are the screens there? They have the Fomax there, or they have.
It was a full size screen. It was, I don't know, the aspect ratio was perfect. It was pretty damn big. It was a full stadium size theater, but it wasn't. ginormous. I would say we sat maybe 60 people across in the aisle with like room for like 2 more up the middle. So like 2 rows of 30 on either side. It wasn't the most huge theater, but they were showing this thing like, as you saw, every few minutes.
Yeah, 24/7.
Today to get a showtime for anybody. It was sold out, equally sold out at the AMC and the other theaters on the street. I walked up and down the street looking for a showtime.
Here, let's play. Oh, can I actually play this? Oh, I can play this again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 4DX.
I turned the sound off so you don't have to hear the New York ambience of people saying different versions of the
honk, honk. Yeah, honk, honk. Yeah.
Fucking walking here. That was when someone walked into me.
My kids hate walking in New York City a lot of times. The damn tourists getting away when I'm trying to walk to work. It's like they don't know how to properly walk on the sidewalk.
I was called a tourist when I was taking this video where someone collided with me. When you saw that like weird movement of they're like, tourist. I was like, I live here. F you.
I live here. I'm doing this for Mark. Yep. But anywho,
I'm just an asshole, you fuckwad.
Tom nailed it. Yeah. Okay. Tom knows my secret.
So I've never been there, but I'm sure I could survive at least most of it.
Tom, you thrive here.
You're just there to stalk all the celebrities on Mom Donnie's list. We know why you're there.
Like my attitude is like a normal day in New York. So like, yeah.
Tom, I've read your ex. You were born to live in New York. We have to like crowdfund you here. I mean, we need you, and we need you.
The sad part is the whole time if I was there, I'd fucking hate it. I'd want to get the fuck out.
You would
I'd be
love
like, I
it,
just gotta get anywhere but here.
You would hate the people who ruin it for you. You'd just be like, goddamn tourists, like the rest of us. I mean,
I'm getting too old for the weather. That's part of my reason why I want to get the fuck up out of Wisconsin too. Is like, this shit's bullshit. I need to go someplace where the weather doesn't try to kill me.
And you're not trapped where you are now, Tom, are you? Well, not that we want to get into what's happening.
Kind of trapped, but not like that thing with Madison was much to do more on the news than anything. They blocked off one city street. Is what it was.
They made it look worse than it was.
And they ended up probably creating more problems with the whole thing than anything. And finally, the mayor, after God knows how long, had the balls to say, let's clean it up.
Oh, they chopped the chop again?
Yeah, they're starting to clean it. Like in the next 48 hours, it's supposed to be cleaned up, I guess. So
yeah, that's ridiculous. But we're not going to get into that. Was such a crazy case.
Delaware, it's the other New Jersey, but good real estate deals to be had and mild weather.
Yeah. But yeah, look at this incredible box office here. So June, over that holiday weekend, my birthday, that's why it's the holiday. 231 million. What's the best this year so far, right? Well, obviously it's Spider-Man, but 133. So there was one weekend with 230
towards biggest all time.
Yeah. Now the other thing, I'm hey, you got to take into account inflation. So the best thing to look at is tickets sold, but there's no doubt this is a massive.
Oh, absolutely,
unbelievable
hit. I mean, just as it's already been said, absolutely. Just destroying the Odyssey, literally making more in its opening weekend than the Odyssey has up until this weekend. I mean, this
is the better Zendaya movie.
Yeah. So
that's true because she actually looked beautiful in this movie and she didn't scowl.
Well, she didn't have much range of expression, but yes, she did look very much different from when we're used to seeing her. Usually, and in that first Spider-Man movie, you see it, they like to take Zendaya and like roll her around in an ashtray and get some cigarettes and gum in her hair before they put her on camera. They allowed her to like shower before this movie.
But so this made $355 million just domestically, right? Which that's where the majority of the money comes from, depending on these deals, these international deals.
Yeah.
But I mean, look at that 355. So let's look at yearly, right? Let's see yearly. Let's see, total gross. This is domestic. Then we'll switch to international. Hey, lovely Sherry's here. Awesome. And Toy Story 5, 461. Yeah, Super Mario, 429. The Odyssey, 395. Michael, 372. Spidey Man, Brand New Day, 355 with one weekend. It's already the number 5 movie. And yes, Mecca, you're correct. The inflation and tickets cost more, a lot more money. So yes, you really got to look at tickets sold. But by any metric, in terms of, we're comparing apples to apples here in terms of, this is
Yeah, this
2026.
year.
This year, yeah. But I always hate when they say like, this movie is the, sold more tickets. It's like, no, Gone with the Wind is the all-time, biggest movie in history. So
I think it was Bird Box for a week. Honestly, it dropped during during COVID, and there was nothing else for people to watch. I think more people watched that like in that opening weekend. Eventually, yeah, Gone with the Wind, like after like day 3 or something, was ahead of it.
Well, I'll show the all-time. I love showing that without inflation graph. But so this is already the number 5 movie.
By the way, we just did this for Star Trek. $2 now is $200 $2 in the money then is $23 now.
What time period are you talking?
1966, the first year of Star Trek.
66, gotcha. Okay,
yeah.
Yeah.
It's exactly like 10 times more. It's like $2, and $2 then is $23 now.
Yeah, I think my dad made and he never wanted anyone to know his salary, because he's like, shred my salary documents. I'm like, Dad, no one cares. But I think he made around $4K in mid 60s, and as an engineer, like middle income, and the car maybe it was like
$1,200 according to my grandfather's 1972 Dodge Dart Swinger. Had the sticker price still in the glove compartment when I inherited it. It was something like, it had some options that drove it up to the base price. I think it topped out at like $1,500, and he's like, I'm going to need a couple of years to pay that off.
Right? Yeah. So you did the salaries. It's interesting, to go through those salaries,
which is laughable, because now we make that in a month, but that's still not enough to afford anything.
It's your buying
power. The buying power of a movie is now like the buying power of like an early Xbox price, right? It's like 200. If you're paying $20, $23 for a movie, means that you basically are paying $230 for a movie, whereas the actual buying power of the money that was the ticket price, so it was the equivalent of what would be like $12 or $13 now, because the ticket price was $1.70 in 1966. So $12 to $15 is the national average. It pays in most places. In New York and other major cities, it's just out of control. Like 20.
Yeah, if you go to the Dobley Digital, it's like $20 or $23. Let me check what of course I pay for the AMC Insider, so it's less. You get a discount. They don't charge you for the the finance fee or whatever. Let's see, get tickets to Spidey Man. Let's see here. Let's see, Brand New Day. Let's see, let me go tomorrow so I can see for the Dobley and the AM. Those are with the reclining seats. It's more money.
Think about the buying power though. Like the Rolling Stones are $230, and that's a 3-hour live show with legendary rock stars. And that is how much money buying power wise a movie is these days compared to 1966, when the Rolling Stones were like $4.
Yeah. So, and that's how, and the only way they can make money too is with selling tickets. Oh wow, the 7 p.m. is basically sold out in the Dolby Digital. There's a few scattered seats here and there. Let me wow, it's $25. Oh, $26 to go see this movie in the Dolby Digital in near the New York area. Holy crap. So $25. So yeah, so concerts when I was in high school, the concert was $20 and a movie was $5, right? So it was something you could scrounge up with your allowance pretty easily. It was $5 was not inconsequential. $5.
You had to really sweet talk Dad.
Yeah, but and a cassette tape was maybe $7 to $10, depending on double album or whatever. But
that's why I paid to like Black Sabbath. $4, no details in the inlay.
Yeah, so but that wasn't that long ago, right? I mean, let's play the war games. Yeah,
He wasn't very old.
Well, he was pretty old. He was 41.
Oh yeah? Oh, that's old.
Screw you, Ali Sheedy.
That script is, you know what? That clip is might be 43 or more years old, though, right?
Right.
Is that from 1982 or 3? And we're
one was War Games. Yeah.
We passed the age of the old guy.
Right?
Oh my God, that guy's 82 now.
And I've got a super chat here. Sorry, JT, I was pontificating too much. Thank you so much again with another super chat. It said more saw Spider-Man in one theater than saw Strange New Worms episode 2. Yeah. Let's play a couple of Star Trek clips. Yep.
Laddie, don't you think you should rephrase that?
He plays with toys.
It's a model.
With little figures. Klingons do not allow themselves to be probed.
You're a dumbass.
Double dumbass on you!
My computer's glitching tonight. I apologize, but thank you again, JT. Yeah.
When we talk about the cost of going into these theaters, the only times that I've seen them mostly empty is when they released certain Star Trek stuff into the theater, the new Trek stuff, just to get like whatever publicity going. Like we think these episodes are so good that we put them into theaters. You go into these really expensive theaters that cost $23 to walk into, but it's showing Picard all day for free. And you walk in and it's like these premium seats and this premium sound, and it's filled with all the homeless people because there's no way to tell them they're not allowed to go in. They can just go in and get a free ticket. It's like, no, I'm allowed.
Wow, yeah. And JT is asking.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, buddy, do you think there's a challenge endgame? It's gonna get close. I think. I don't think it should in terms of ticket sales. Maybe dollar. With this ticket inflation, it might. But the thing to look at is actual ticket sales. So, but I think it's going to get
Captain
close.
Marvel. It's going to beat $1 billion. It seems on path to be. Well, remember, Captain Marvel was great. Financially, it was like when people looked at it a second time that it fell apart.
It's going to break $1 billion before it even gets to weekend 2.
Yeah.
So
maybe.
No doubt on that.
There's no. It's only got like 30 million to go.
It's how much can it pick up during the week? I guess like my backup plan was to see it on Monday. How many people are sticking with that? It'll heat up again on Thursday.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's gonna before it even gets to the next weekend, it's probably gonna break $1 billion.
And it's sold out
for theater.
Yeah.
What's the average take per screening?
Well, here, look, it's
that's always interesting.
Yeah. So the let's see. Well, let me click on Spider-Man. So it's up to 927. So if you go to the domestic, I think it'll show you in this one. Let's see. Average take per theater Friday was $37,000.
And we don't know what size theaters are, but they're selling them out.
But it's the average,
number that high. Yeah.
It's $22,000, and today was $18,000, and it's not showing. I guess the Friday sales, does that include the Thursday sales as well?
You know what it was? People were willing to go see this movie at 11 o'clock at night, and it was playing today from like 8 o'clock in the morning, like the Matt Reeves Batman movie. So the reason it made a little less today was because there were so many available showtimes. You saw them scrolling by, sold out. What did we see? Like 16, 18 different theaters and showtimes shown, and there was like 3 theaters per showtime. I mean, they were just sold out to the walls day one, unless I wanted to take a handicap seat away from someone with a wheelchair, because I think there's special seats in there.
You can get those seats, but then they say if someone comes in that's handicapped, you have to move.
To give it up.
We don't guarantee that you would. And this is for Keeley. Says if they put all the Kurtzman Trek shows on CW, they would have lower ratings than AEW, Dynamite, and Collision. But this is what I don't think Keeley would mind this.
Break. Glitter vomit.
Sorry, everyone, but that
I
was
can't
actually
believe that I have to go review this again. I'm telling my audience right now, guys, if they manage to keep this off Paramount Plus and dump it on some third network, I'm not reviewing the final season of Starfleet Academy. It's Strange New Woke is bad enough.
Have you been watching that, Teague?
It's pretty terrible, although they did tease us a little bit in episode 1 by grabbing some old Star Trek scripts, throwing them into an AI, and staying mostly to the bullet points. It wasn't good. It was not as good as Voyager Threshold, but it was conversational. You could have a debate about whether the movie was like, the episode was like, are they trending in a better direction? But it was all the obvious things that made it better. They had incidental music. There was a little bit of action. The action wasn't as stupid as it was in the past. The AI kept them from having self-contradicting sentences. It was the first Star Trek episode I've seen from Alex Kurtzman where they didn't say something and immediately buy it back or undercut it in the next sentence. So he obviously put the criticisms into the AI prompt too. It was a well-prompted episode. The AI did a great job.
So it was awesome and you loved it.
What more could you hope for?
No, it was terrible, and it
your
was
favorite
garbage.
new Star Trek.
I would say that it was
Right.
better than any episode of Picard 3, honestly. Yeah, episode 1 of Strange New Worlds this season was much better because you could at least have a Star Trek-like conversation about it. It didn't have weird, crazy shit as much as Picard 3, like where Worf pulls an honorless killing, and you have to spend your time thinking about that. It wasn't good, but it was the best single episode of any new Trek. It was still horrible.
That's how I feel about X-Men 97. The first season was not very good. But now they took out a whole lot of things that people were complaining about. And now the second season is watchable.
They found
I like that. I like that first season, X-Men '97, but they got rid of the.
Well, then you'll love
they got
the
rid of
second
show-
season. Then.
They got rid of the show. They got rid of the showrunner. Bo DeMaio, and he knew his X-Men. I mean, when they were interviewing him, and I'm like, wow. And he said some things that like Disney interfered with. If you go on the interwebs, you can see he was on YouTube.
Now you know
doing
why he's
some
gone.
interviews. And they
He
got rid of
had
him because he
ideas.
was.
They got rid of the message, and now it's just X-Men. It's just straight X-Men. So if you liked it, catch up. I think we're on like episode 5 or 6 of the second season.
Yeah, I got to
go ahead and check them out,
in.
Mark. They're
gotta
good.
watch
Yeah,
them,
they are good.
But yeah, he made some. If you find those internet interviews on, I can't remember what YouTube channels they were, but he was really going after Disney and how they, screwed things up or interfered with some things he wanted in the season that sounded really amazing. And he knew his X-Men because I know the X-Men semi well, and he was you can tell when people are just faking it, right, when they don't know what they're talking about. And he was really a fan, big time fan of the X-Men. So I did appreciate what he was
would have
trying to
hated
do.
this
What he was
movie
saying,
then.
yeah, but I can't remember exactly what I'm paraphrasing him, but if you go look and find some of those clips, it was pretty interesting. It was apparent that he was a fan and he loved the X-Men.
I mean, but
so.
isn't everybody, Mark? Like we all are. All of us.
but
everybody loves
yeah.
the original X-Men animated series. And so to be like, I'm a big fan. I'm just a big. I'm not taking away from what you're saying, but what I am saying is that everybody loved that series. Nobody's like, I hate X-Men 96. It was terrible. Like nobody's ever said that ever.
Yeah, but what was interesting about what he was saying was he was backing it up with like deep knowledge of the X-Men and saying what he was upset that he couldn't do to keep it more true to the comic. So I'm paraphrasing.
I
but
think
that's what interested me. Yep.
Don't you think that that's probably one of the things that led to him being gone? He was just like, but that's not true to the lore. And like everyone in the room looks at each other and then looks back at him and they're like, could you step outside for a moment?
Yeah,
like,
that's pretty much what happened.
Yeah,
like we needed someone like him
bad.
trying to change get Star Trek on
And
the right track.
you never know. Maybe more of
I
those
think-
people that were doing that, maybe those are the people that are gone as well. It might not just be him or whatever. Like it could have been those people that the bigger execs stepped in and be like, hey, we don't like where you're going with this. It might not. Who knows? We don't really know.
We seem to have some people who, I hate to say it, but we've been experimenting with it for like 16 years now. A couple of people have realized how to weave the woke stuff into the movie without it being overly offensive and derailing it. There was some woke stuff in in Brand New Day, like, for instance, Spider-Man is well-intentioned and he does have some agency, so that wasn't like a movie killer. But if you noticed, like Jean Grey gets like special treatment with "for me, not for thee" kind of morality, where they let her go with that. MJ is just like, take off, you're all right, but you're still kind of a loser. But can I get cab fare? It's confusing.
Yep. So here is the all-time box office. So this is what you really need to look at this. This is the most important chart. So Gone with the Wind, lifetime gross. Now this, of course, includes multiple releases, but estimated number of tickets sold, 202 million tickets, released in 1939. So what was the population of the U.S. in 1939? If someone could
180 million
people in the chat, right? So that, I mean, like,
wasn't it below 200 million before World War II, right? So this before World War II.
I have no
Not
idea.
Not to take anything away from Gone with the Wind, but I mean, there really wasn't that many movies coming out.
No, but I mean, it's just everyone wanted to see it. It was such a massive event. So
and no one had a job. And
it was a huge deal that when that movie was coming out, right? Yeah, you're right. And the Depression's still going on. FDR, not my favorite president. I don't want to get into that now either. Shut up, Mark. But talk about acting like a whatever. I'm not going to go into it. But yeah, FDR maybe had a little heavy hand there. But what was the U.S. population in 1939?
Yeah, his hands were so heavy that he had to be wheeled around in a chair.
Yeah, let's say 130 million people in 1939.
I was Googling that. I was close.
100. So that means so that's the number of tickets sold, and that's
really
like
the metric.
Well, that's not
15% of the population.
Remember, some of those tickets were sold in 1987. You know what I mean? It's like when they re-release it and they sell like 600,000 copies of the movie, they retranslate that into like, what would this be as a ticket sold? And that but that's how they aggregate that. I would hope.
Yeah, it's true. But this is the gross is adjusted, but just gives you an idea of how massive these movies were. And when they're re-released, they don't
83 years, 93 years.
But it's got legs, right? But it also shows you how the popularity back then. Most of the tickets were sold when it came out. I mean,
and then the banger New Hope comes in with what? How many years later? 70 or 50 years later?
Yeah, 178 million tickets sold. Then you've got The Sound of Music, The Hills Are Alive. Let's all sing. The Hills Are... No, we don't want everyone to leave now. 142,000 tickets. E.T., Titanic, 10 Commandments, Jaws, Dr. Zhivago, The Exorcist, which I will never see again, scared the crap out of me. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, the movie that made Disney. You can see why. It's 109 million tickets sold in 1937.
Yo, I was wrong, by the way. It sold 20 million tickets that year. It's at 75 at an average of 75 cents, I think it says.
Doctor Strange sold more tickets than Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
Snow White's got
less movie theaters with sound for Snow White, I think.
Yeah, that was the first, and Snow White was the first full-length animated movie.
Yeah, Doctor Strange sold more. That's crazy to me. That's nuts.
No, Dr. Zhivago. No, Dr. Zhivago.
Zhivago. Okay, I'm sorry.
Not Dr. Strange.
Yeah,
Dr. Zhivago.
The font's really small. Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. No, that's
Exorcist, like the highest grossing horror movie of all time.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Zhivago. Sorry. Yeah,
but that's still crazy because I've never even seen that movie, and it's
that's an all-time classic. Yeah.
Is it pretty good?
All-time classic. Oh yeah, all-time classic. Yeah, one of the greats. Yep. The Force Awakens. That was just everyone wanted to see. Star Wars again. 101 Dalmatians. Look how many Disney movies are on this list, right? Ben-Hur, Avatar, Endgame is number 16. Return of the Jedi, Jurassic Park, Phantom Menace, Lion King, The Sting, Raiders, The Graduate, a movie about plastics, Fantasia, another movie that groundbreaking movie by Disney, which
The Godfather. The Godfather took a whole year to break out. It only played in like 25 theaters for its first like 9 months of release.
Yeah, I think that one would be up higher up on the list.
It's because it was a slow burn. George Lucas talks about that in the beginning of his screenwriting book, where he says, like, I feel I've kind of destroyed movies by making everything have to be a franchise, because no movie will ever have a chance, like The Godfather, to cook away in cinemas for like 9-10 months before people realize it's brilliant. It'll just be forgotten in today's world, and I feel responsible for that. And I say, yeah, you're right.
So we've got Forrest Gump, Mary Poppins, Grease, The Avengers, Jurassic World, Black Panther, Thunderball, that's James Bond, The Dark Knight, The Jungle Book, Sleeping Beauty, more Disney movies, right? Avengers Infinity War, Ghostbusters, not the 2016 one, Shrek 2, Spidey Man is number 39, Butch Cassidy, incredible movie, and The Sundance Kid, Love Story, Independence Day, Home Alone, The Last Jedi, Pinocchio, another Disney, Cleopatra, Beverly Hills Cop, Goldfinger, James Bond, Incredibles 2, and top 50s Airport, American Graffiti, Robe, Pirates, Around the World in 80 Days, Bambi. So look how many Disney movies are there. Blazing Saddles, Return of the King, Nemo, another Disney. But let me put this list in. But this is one to bookmark and to check when everyone says, oh, this movie did the best, is groundbreaking, or it's like, did it make this list of epic movies?
Yes,
Like
but it's 75 on the list.
Yeah, Sixth Sense, Superman. I mean, it's just these are the top all-time great. Maybe you don't like all these movies, but you can't. Oh, Swiss Family Robinson, we're holding in at 96. Yep.
Wow, another Disney one, right?
Yep, Disney movie. Yeah, which has kind of got a big banner to about cultural mores back then. Age of Ultron. So I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can sort this by
Rear Window
by year.
Wow,
Sergeant York.
119.
Yeah.
Terminator 2 is 119. That shocks me.
Captain Marvel 127 is a little more shocking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Transformers 1 from, is that the 80s one? Go Leonard Nimoy. Young Frankenstein is
that's getting a re-release, by the way. That 80s Transformers film. That's getting a special re-release in September.
Imagine watching those movies in a row.
Yeah.
Crystal Skulls. All right, we're getting to mediocre movies or bad year movies.
Armageddon.
Batman Forever was pretty good.
I love Batman Forever. I love Batman Forever. Pretty Woman, Earthquake, Incredibles, My Big Fat Greek Wedding. Yep, that was a huge independent hit there. That was the first movie, I think, to gross over $200 million, but it was never number one. I think that's one of my nuggets of trivia.
What was the movie that was keeping it out? Twilight? Was Twilight
or maybe it was Titanic or something. I don't know. I don't remember, but
Titanic might be a little earlier.
Patton is 196. We got to move that up.
we are doing everything we can to move Patton ahead. It didn't win enough Academy Awards. I think it's a problem.
Yeah. So, but that's just an amazing list to bookmark, and it just shows you. That's the real metric too. So let's see where Spider-Man ends up, on this list. Let me bookmark this so I have this on the top so I can find it quickly. But I mean, getting back to the movie, right? We haven't really we've talked a bunch about it, but and Space Patton, hey, my movie will fulfill its destiny. Thank you, Space Patton, for being here. I love Space Patton. Yep. He's the best. Yep.
He's always out there watching.
That's great. And big news. We hit 2,000 subs on Marc D with the C. So thank you so much.
Oh yeah.
Who is it?
So
who is number 2,000? Reveal yourself so you can be acknowledged.
Is it Space Patton? Yeah.
I think it would be appropriate if it was. Space Patton, was it you?
Yeah. I hope so. Yeah,
wow,
so,
Devil Wears Prada 2, huh? It's very surprising.
Well, I know. I know
this
you
is this
saw
year.
That.
Oh, good. Oh, you switched it to this year.
I know you. I know you saw that a gazillion times.
I mean, I watched it like 10 times, but I'm still surprised.
But I did really enjoy this movie. I have to say. I mean,
did you watch The Devil Wears Prada 1, Mark?
I have seen that, yes, with my better half. Yeah.
What'd you think about it? Is it a good movie?
Yeah,
I'm just really.
I mean, it's not. Is it a movie made
Is
for
it
me
a
with all my
movie
toys
to watch
in
with your better half? Is that?
Yeah, that's the kind of movie. That's the kind of movie that. I mean, I got through it. I mean, I'd rather watch that than the Odyssey again. Or
oh, really? Oh, okay. So
yeah, I mean, at least it had.
I didn't like
it had a much cuter, younger. What's her name? Catwoman in Devil Wears Prada. What's the girl's name?
Big T's McGee.
No. Oh well, yeah. Well, I forget
What's
the
her
actress's name. I hate when I forget names. Yeah.
Is it the girl that's in Odyssey?
No.
It's Anne Hathaway. No.
The what? Anne Hathaway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Come
Big
on,
T's
Mark.
McGee.
Yeah. So sorry, everyone. Yep. Includes home releases and no. I don't think it includes home releases, unless you're talking about video on demand home releases. I thought it just included like it was back in the movie theater, but I could be wrong. Yeah.
if it's box office, it's talking about ticket sales. Yeah,
and it could be RG. Thank you. It says might have been me. I subbed up to Mark mentioned it the first time. Well, that is awesome. God, I always love it when someone subs and
I don't know. Might have been Talkie Toaster. I don't know.
Or could have been Talkie. Well, I don't want to get Talkie Toaster.
Some hot buttered toast.
Yeah. But Bruce thinks that all of you subs are groovy. Thank you. Yep. So much appreciated. Yep. And Jamie's at 60 subs. Oh, Jamie, let's put your. Let me get your link in the chat here, and let me see. Am I subbed to you? Let me click on you. Let's see. Go to channel. Let's see.
So I did watch.
I am subbed.
I did watch the new Evil Dead, and it's pretty gruesome. And I don't know. You guys, most of you guys aren't into horror like I am. So if you want to, it's gory. It's pretty gory.
Is as gory as this new Star Trek episode that I heard was pretty bad too? Yep.
I mean, I'm just saying. I know a lot of my friends, including Professor, does not like horror. But that's something that I am into. I'm a big Terrifier fan. I know you guys hate me for saying that, but I am.
You like what you like, man. It's just horror's just never been my thing. Honestly, I can't enjoy some 80s slasher films because they make me laugh. They're so ridiculous. But
yeah,
the more like body horror stuff like that, like no thanks, no.
And so there was some CGI in this, and one of the things that like you were saying, what I appreciate is the older stuff, like The Thing, practical effects. Practical effects really
those are great.
Yeah, they're awesome. And that's why I like the Terrifier films, because that's all they use, no CGI.
Yeah. So I got to say, when I was younger in high school, I liked the horror stuff a lot more. I gotta say that the hard horror, but maybe I've gotten kind of wimpy. But I did love stuff like the Wishmaster, right? The genie.
Oh
movies.
Yeah, dude, Wishmaster.
Those are great.
I don't think that. I don't.
It depends on the.
I don't think you got wimpy, bro. I think it's just I've gotten to a point in my life that I need something to shock me now, because I've just seen everything under the sun, and I need something to really wow me. Or shock me. Back to this Spider-Man movie, one of the things that I really liked about this new one was the emotion. And that's one thing that really wowed me, was the emotion in the movie. There's a lot of criticism that could be said about other things, but the emotion in it was really strong. And so that's what made me like it so much.
Yeah, I mean, so it's just, like what you like, right? I mean, so and of course, we've got the Punisher here in this clip, and now I know which scene this is from, and this is getting ready to fight the Hulk. I do think the Spider-Man costume looks great, although I never liked the web. I don't like these mechanical web shooters, and I even dislike the organic web shooters even more than now that he's got them back. Even though Peter #2 had him, he wasn't so bad.
He was a cool guy.
Yeah, although chat everyone. Shouldn't it be shooting the webs out of his ass and not his arms if he's going to be more like a spider, right?
Well,
I mean, where do spiders' webs come out, right? They don't come out.
What is MJ
their
peeling
legs.
off her stomach? That's what I want to know.
Well, I'm not going to go there. But anywho, yeah, it shouldn't be come out of his arms. Yep. So
just tying her down to the bed.
Yeah, the Punisher logo is back. Where Marvel is trying to get rid of that. Oh, we got a super chat from our great buddy across the world here, and he says, "Hail, Marc, Teague, and Headcase, and everyone else. Going to give Brand New Day a 7 out of 10. It had problems, but generally entertaining. It treats Spidey well. He's unquestionably the hero. As for the villain, and we got a puke symbol there. But let me play some clips. Great buddy RTNZ. Let's play a few clips for him. Yep, thank you.
I pity the fool.
Your agonizer, please.
And Callie in your place, would you?
Probably not. What about you?
What about me?
Why don't you go?
You are expendable.
And you're not?
No, I'm not. I am not expendable. I'm not stupid. And I'm not going.
Merchandising, where the real money from the movie is made.
Thank you, RTNZ. Thank you so much. Yeah. And the merchandising for Spidey-Man is going big time. Right now too, I'm sure, right? So
no popcorn bucket, Mark. You didn't pick up a Spidey head popcorn bucket?
Yeah, let me show my swag. Yeah, here, let me grab my swag.
While he does that, I'll just say RRTNZ. I do not disagree with your take on the movie. You're pretty much right in the same wheelhouse I am.
Yeah,
it was.
I'm a little low. I'm a little lower on the score, but yeah. I mean, overall, I was entertained.
7 doesn't insult my intelligence. Neither would a 5. I think I'm somewhere in the middle. I might say it's a 6, maybe a 7. It wasn't perfect.
Yeah, I was going like a 6.5 for me.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna have to repaint this. And I know, see the lines are not meshing.
Yeah,
there.
The ones that we saw I was not impressed with the quality of the ones that we saw in our AMC.
Yeah, there were.
Was that like $50?
This was $30 with the popcorn. I do have the popcorn pass, so you can get half price popcorn. It's not bad. If I went to 3D print this would probably take me a day to 3D print. I could paint it pretty easily. A mask like this is not. Yeah, but it would take. It's effort though. So, I think this is. I could do this on my 3D printer. But plus you own this collectible that's gonna go up in value. So in 100 years, one of my great grandkids can sell this and say, my great grandfather was at the movie theater and saw that great movie Brand New Day that made $1 gazillion. So
I say, what's a movie theater?
Yeah, we have an implant chip now, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we're just trying to survive in the nuclear wasteland, sir.
Oh wow, this is made in March of 2026. Wow.
They cranked it right out. Well, I mean, you know what? Think about it. They learned their lesson. Didn't the Avengers gear drop like in McDonald's like 5 months before the movie because the McDonald's couldn't change their schedule?
Oh, that was
that was the release date. They missed the release
Brave
date.
New World.
McDonald's.
That was Captain America: Brave New World. They put all those toys out months before the movie, and they included characters that didn't even end up in the film.
Right. They missed the release date. McDonald's wasn't flexible enough. They're like, we've got this booked out for like the next 4 years. Like, we got the Super Bowl. Get out.
Yeah, Diamondback.
Yeah, that'd be a cool Halloween
in the comics.
Like you could let your kids walk around with that for Halloween and put Halloween candy in that.
That's what I had as a kid. I had a Spider-Man like Halloween bucket.
So the way this is constructed, they've got some patches here, which is they're okay, but not a great image in the bottom. But then this is 2 halves tied together, so that's where the screws are going. And they tried to hide them. I guess it's okay, but of course, if you're modeling something, you'd sand the crap out of that. And I guess I'm not going to waste my time doing that, although I could. But yeah, it's not great. And then they've got the chip in the back here.
Oh wow!
I didn't see that on the ones at our shop. I didn't look that closely though.
Okay. And I might paint that so it's got some color to match what's in the movie. But overall, this is pretty cool. And I'm gonna try to put this in our bedroom and see if the wife says she's gonna kick my ass.
You gotta go in there and get those eyes to light up. That's what you
I
got.
want one to keep my weed inside of.
Well, I guess if I could put an LED in here.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard.
Yeah, that'd be easy to do, or just stick for fun, just stick one in here. But not even wired, just for fun, just throw a pot, one of those puck lights in just temporarily. But this is pretty big too. Could I fit in there? Yeah. So this is almost, I guess this is life size, right? Or pretty much,
pretty
right?
close, because Spider-Man's a little dude. Everyone's taller than him in the movie.
Yeah.
I'll just say, think about it. Like, what was the Batman had that Batmobile that was like an $80 popcorn bucket? So these people are like, let's get more of them out there. Like, we'll make it up in volume. Like, we know that most of these are just going to be stolen by the theater employees anyway to keep their theater from going under.
Yeah, so they had boxes and boxes of these popcorn buckets. So they had the head of Spidey, then they got the Spidey body, which I do want to buy. And then I got this cool, I want to do a YouTube video, so I don't want to put him on permanently. But so this spins, the Spidey.
That's awesome, actually.
Will spin around, so you can spin the glass and spin Spidey around like this. And I just realized this sucker lights up too. Look,
nice.
I would have paid extra for that. So we got a light on here, so you can spin Spidey around. Well, Spidey would go this way. It's been forward, so
Studio
I guess you
54 Spidey, man. He's got his disco lights. He's swinging from the rafters.
I love this cup. This is cool. And
that is really cool.
And he's got multiple patterns there. I can do that kind of flashing, right? I can flash like that, or I can just have the light on like that, right? So pretty cool. And then it's off. So yeah, I like this. I like that flashing too. That's pretty cool. So, and it's a serious cup too. It's heavy duty plastic. It's not crap. It's like a what's those?
It's a tumbler.
Turvis?
It's a
Turvis, or what's the? So it's got
like
double
that kind of style.
Double insulate.
Double walls.
Two walls.
You'll enjoy drinking an ice cold beer out of that as you watch the Jets go undefeated this season.
So this looks pretty good. I got to say that I was pretty impressed with it. I don't even remember how much it cost, but it looks pretty good. So I like the spinning action. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't look like it could be used for her pleasure, unlike these the Supergirl cup. So
let me grab the Supergirl cup. Let's show those side by side.
No. Oh God! Just show it. Do it.
Do it. There we go. So, which cup would you rather have? The flesh cup?
Oh God!
That was weird. Semi-circumcised.
Weird.
Spider-Man's a million times better. MCU is still. Even he wanted to get away from Supergirl. He's like, no.
It's like I can't take this anymore.
So that side is the worst.
Yeah, that's the side that just looks.
Honestly, I thought the cup would be a lot smaller than that. Like, the cup looks smaller than that. And
it needs to be really big.
Yeah,
it's universal.
It's Supergirl might tell you that size doesn't matter, but
yeah.
It's a feministic statement. Don't come after me unless you have girth and size and a semi-detached hood.
Yeah. Thank you, TZ, for
must be like tossing a hot dog down a hallway. And
it's got to be.
I was gonna actually paint this, and when I got to the movie, got home, I'm like, this really looks flesh colored. I'm like, this is kind of gross. I'm like, I'm gonna paint this brown, but now I can't because that's the value of this cup. Is like,
no, they made it look like it was like pink. Like that looks brown, right? They made it look.
No,
like
this is like a light. I don't know how it comes across the internet, but this is like it's like pink flesh colored. This is just how they cast it. They never painted
just a little bit towards orange, It depends on the light.
But they were making it look like
So if I change wrong one. If I change the temperature of the light, I can make it look Yeah, let's see if I go this way.
Yeah, now it's not. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
That's what we're used to seeing. Very fleshy, very caucasoidal. Let's just say like the optimism of cutting an inch off before we even know what's going to happen here. I mean, Supergirl's got optimism.
So
they had some leftover plastic from another project. Okay, so.
I just love that the Supergirl cup is like the big slug. It's like an extra like 40, like 4 to 8 ounces more in the Supergirl cup. It's like, we want something that represents our movie. It's like, well, a cup that will help you get wasted off one drink will probably be a perfect example for this movie.
So your cup looks like a drunken hobo or a sex toy, one or the other.
Yeah, one or the other.
How about, why not both?
Why not both?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I did play the clip of the cast of, I think, Dave and Corn Sweat Superman. They're like, is this real or is this a joke? Like, and obviously what they did, they just tried to save money instead of getting the right color, to cast this material in. And a lot of times you can't find the right color, or they screwed up the dye that they added, if it's plastic. Like injection molding, one of our products was, yellow. But they would mix, a certain amount of black in it and then yellow, because you mix it and then it would be okay. Or you'd have to have virgin material the color would be much better, but you had to pay more for the virgin material.
You need a steam powered plastic injector, and that will work a lot better off the beautiful clean coal.
But like knowing what were people thinking? How bad was Supergirl? Oh my God. Yeah.
You had a couch or a Troy bucket, and I was told I had to like it. Oh my God. Did you throw the candy into her mouth? I mean, God.
Yeah. Oh, this is one. Oh yeah. So now I know these clips. Yeah, this is when Punisher's trying to kill him with the booby traps. But I do want to talk about Terrificon a little bit before we get out of here. But if everyone wants to go around the horn, what they thought about this movie, then we'll move on to Terrificon. But I really enjoyed it. There's the Jean Grey stuff. In retrospect, now watching the movie and knowing what she's doing and not knowing that who she is, but of course she has wiped out galaxies before as the Dark Phoenix. So the one scene that really bugged me was when the crossing guard gets wiped out by the car and she's taking over his mind. And I don't know, like, did she want that guy to get hurt? It was just an accident. But like, I didn't like that scene because that was right in front of Spider-Man, and you should have had something where Spider-Man was able to save that guy. I didn't like that scene. But overall, we got Paulie's here. Sorry, as I was showing those cups, I was away from the chat. But great to see you, Paulie. Everyone subbed to Latino Slant. Yeah, and RRT said is any question Spider-Man is now the undisputed box office king of superheroes. No, I mean he's number one right now. He's the most popular. I mean, I think the cartoons really helped too in the tours.
Right? He's kind of the Yankees of
as
of
an
comic book
IP,
characters.
Spider-Man is the biggest one on the planet.
Yeah.
Like the Marvel brand itself, he's bigger than the whole Marvel brand put together.
Pretty much, yes.
Yeah.
And
then
Superman
a close
and
second
Batman.
is like Batman's way behind, but he's the second one, and then Superman is way down the list. I hate to say it because he's my favorite, but yeah, and that's what I've been telling people is like, you can't sit here and pretend that superhero fatigue isn't a thing when 90% of the fucking films have failed in the last 5 years, right?
Well, the Queen's
The
based
exceptions to
superhero
the
movies
rules are Deadpool and Wolverine, right? Because Hugh Jackman's been playing that character since most of us were kids, right?
Yeah.
And then you got the other side of it with Deadpool. Ryan Reynolds has been able to tap into that. Okay, that's fine. Other than that, Spider-Man is the only other sure thing. Even Batman isn't a sure thing anymore.
Nope. I mean, I'm agreeing with you, yes. And
yeah, because
even
like,
Alex Kurtzman couldn't mess up Spider-Man. His movies are fairly well regarded.
they made money, but they were not really well regarded. No. That's why they flipped the script and went with Marvel.
I freaking hated the movies. Don't get me wrong, but
I would say the only reason people had this nostalgia glasses for him just because of Andrew Garfield being in No Way Home. People forget how much people hated that.
Those movies were not that
Peter
great.
Parker, and I will say this though: Andrew Garfield was the best Peter Parker live action until this iteration of Tom Netherland's version of the character. Tom Netherlands did the best job as on the New York accent and Peter Parker that we've seen from anyone yet. Whether he had the best Peter Parker story, I don't know, but he was possibly the best Peter Parker at this point, but he's had the most experience.
He's up there. He's been good. But I want to thank Headcase for quoting my wife when she sees this stuff. Like, you actually spent money on that crap, and that's exactly my wife.
That's Resolute Germ, buddy.
What did what did I say? Did I say Headcase? Sorry, I'm stream braining tonight. I apologize. Yep, but Germ. Yep.
That's funny because Teague actually mistaked me for Germ a little while back. You remember that, Teague?
Sorry about that. Now Germ is really gonna get
Voices
me. I
aren't
apologize.
that different. You had to keep talking, so you talked. I had to notice that you spoke faster than Germ for it to kick in.
Yeah, but that's I gotta buy this stuff. Have you looked around my room? But I think this cup is pretty cool. I gotta say, I'm happy with this cup. This is fun. Yep. So they got my money. But so I would give this like a 8 out of 10. The Jean Grey stuff did, in retrospect, bug me as I'm watching the movie. I didn't think it was a problem because you're dealing with this horrible villain. I think they could have resolved that a few different ways, or not have her, killing people or having it appear like she killed so many people, right? You're trying to rescue your sister. Yeah, if you're going after the damage control people, that's forgivable. If someone had my sister and they're effing with my sister, that's not a good place for you to be.
Yeah, that's where I'm going to jump in.
But not to go after innocent people, innocent bystanders. That are collateral damage. That's totally different versus taking out someone who's pointing a gun at you or shooting you. But even if notice, Spider-Man didn't take out any of these damage control people. He's webbing them up and he's not killing them, right? Even though he could very easily with his powers. I think that
what. Can I just go quick on your Jean Grey thing, or do you want to keep going? I'm sorry.
Well, we just want to finish up. Yeah. So Jean DeWolf character is kind of like the Aunt May surrogate. Could have been fleshed out a little bit more, but I think she did a good job. And it's not the same Jean DeWolf that was had a huge crush on Spider-Man. And spoiler alert, she dies in the death of Jean DeWolf and Spectacular Spider-Man. I think 100 to 107. So. But and the great Peter David wrote that story. But I think she was good. Just the movie was brighter, and as dark and depressing it gets for Peter Parker, it tries to show hope and how he works through. And the big message that I liked was you need your friends and family. You can't just do it all yourself. So ask for help, and don't try to go it alone. Although as much as you want to or try to. So I did like that message, and just the word of mouth on this movie is killing it. So that's why it's doing so well, and it's the biggest movie of the year, and it's only been out of weekends. It just shows you how much people love Spider-Man. They love that. I grew up with that 67 cartoon.
That's the message you got from the film. I got the message that if you become an incel, you can be the greatest superhero of all time.
Yeah, but he's not that in the end, though, right? He's reaching out to people, and he
becomes weak.
He never
becomes weak.
In Brand New Day, we just get all our yesterdays because he just goes back to being a child with the same friends he had when he was a child. He doesn't grow up or change or anything.
No, but I think that he's moving on to the next phase of his life, and he's going to be as an adult. These are going to be adult friends now, I think, and those are your best. Like some of your best friends, like I have some great friends that I've met, on YouTube here and throughout my life. But like some of those friends you went to school. Like tonight I had dinner with the guy that we were in kindergarten together, and I'm showing his daughter, like, you want to see some pictures of your dad in second grade? And there's just, you've known someone your whole life, been to all your birthday parties, like. You just can't replace friends like that, or they just know you so well. So I felt for Peter Parker there with like a Ned. You're like, shit, you lost your best buddy. Like, doesn't remember you. Like, this is fucking.
Ned's
tragic.
your buddy. Ned's your pal.
Yeah,
it's the guy in the chair, man. You know what, Mark? Really quick, when you were talking about how Jean Grey and it doesn't bother you, I agree with you on that aspect of it. Here's what bothered me. the Falcon and the Winter Soldier TV show attitude that Spider-Man had towards her, she was like Carly from the Flag Smashers. This was an exceptionally evil iteration of Phoenix. There was not a trace of Jean Grey. They insisted on calling the character that anyway. She's out of her mind.
She's not.
Listen, she's out of her mind. She's torturing a lot of people. She's not being the good version of the character. Okay. She's got hundreds of thousands of people inside the area that's affected by what she's doing with that effect. That is fine. What's not fine is Spider-Man. Like, it's okay. I understand why you feel this way. It's like, no, Spider-Man, like 70,000 people have already had like strokes and heart attacks from Jean, like holding them in place and choking them out. She's got everybody in like a Vader hold. And like in one of the dumber, but it wasn't a movie killer moment. Like Barenthal's standing there and he's like, ooh, I better not go past this weird distortion in the street where everyone is frozen beyond me. And that's when he gets his plan to snipe Jean Grey, which is the correct thing to do. But like Spidey's like, it's okay, Jean. You have every right to do this because your sister was treated bad by Science Man, and collective punishment is a war crime. But when you do it, it's okay.
She also threw several people off of a roof.
She killed a bunch of people. She had the two damage control guys point their guns at each other and take each other out.
Yep.
But I think that this movie's worst crime that took me out of it was, couldn't it have been a damage control guy that Peter Parker almost kills instead of a uniformed NYPD cop, which is the former backstory of Uncle Ben? That was bothersome. And that was like, Spider-Man is an idiot who doesn't know his own strength. He had to have a woman talk him out of that one too. Every major crisis in this movie, a woman shows up and just knows exactly what to do. Spider-Man, you got to take a day off. Like the Wolf just shows up. She's like, now I can cover for you, almost wasting this New York City cop. Was that a political statement or something?
No, but I think that Spidey, she knew that he lost. He just went over the edge there and he lost, and people make mistakes. So I think she could see something was going on, and she kept telling, Spider-Man, you gotta tone it back, or take it easy. So I don't think, I didn't read that.
And here's where I was going to say earlier, if they would have just brought in the symbiote, it would have fixed everything.
Good point, Tom. And it's in that
and
world.
Made it a half hour shorter.
Yes.
And they shouldn't have had, and I agree, they shouldn't have had Jean do all these horrible things if you're gonna have Jean as a hero, right? You do want to have a redemption, but when she's doing this to innocent people, that's what it really, that's what really bugged me. And I didn't know, I didn't realize that I was watching the movie. Like, this is Jean Grey doing this. I thought this was the bad guy.
It's not Jean Grey.
It's Gollum with red hair, but she was still
Jean
a pretty
Grey.
mean
It's
person.
Madeline Pryor is who it is. It's a clone of Jean Grey, who also had another clone, her sister Sarah, and that's why that she looks like her. So in this movie, the only reason that she thinks she's Jean Grey is because she's told she is. And the only reason why anybody else thinks she's Jean Grey is because they took a picture of her and they did like an AI search of her face, and because she technically looks just like Jean Grey, they just labeled her as Jean Grey, and they looked into her backstory.
Well, that's
I think all they're going to do is, okay, remember when her sister died? They said there was a huge spike, and the only thing that Jean had to go on was VMAX. Right. Well, through that whole thing, until she saw the Vent Max, I'm sitting here thinking VMAX is just Phoenix and she misheard it. So then my thing is that I was thinking that's how they're going to do the Phoenix thing, is it's going to be Sarah inside of her. The moment she died, she leapt from her body into Jean and they became together as like a symbiote. And that's what I thought, that it would work better if you had symbiotes involved, right? No, never mind. Like, look, I love the movie, but like, you guys are not wrong in some of the nitpicks, because a lot of this stuff could have been cleared up so easily with just a line here, a line there. Like, there was the Punisher thing. Like, Andre had this big issue with them looking the other way to the Punisher. I'm like, not really. And if you were from the US, you would know. This guy just came in with Spider-Man half dead, and he's standing, guard on him. That all they needed was one scene where Commissioner Gordette goes, look, any other day of the week, I'd be cuffing your ass right now. But right now, I'm more worried about that kid in there. If he wakes up, you better be gone when I get back here, blah, blah, blah. Basically giving him a pass for this one time. Like, you can have those scenes in those kind of situations. Like, I told Andre, I'm like, yeah, a cop will give you that kind of a pass once in a while, right? In America, like, they're not all assholes, right? Especially in a situation like this, they'll usually look the other way, right? Like, there's always that famous line in a movie when, like, the wrong guy pulls a gun. He's like, look, man, I ain't here for you. I'm here for something else. Just put the gun away and we can get along. And I don't care what your crime is, you know, like that kind of a thing.
As this shows that, so a lot of people get it wrong. Jean Grey is not the mother of Cable. It's Madeline Pryor.
Yes, yeah. Madeline Pryor is the clone of Jean Grey, and that's Mr. Sinister cloned her, and she became the Goblin Queen.
She usually wears a hood, though, too.
Yeah, if you're an X-Men fan, and this is getting very deep into X-Men lore. But
Can this Mr.
and
Sinister get me a Sydney Sweeney clone?
Yeah, so this is Chris Claremont, another Claremont. So this was X-Men 168, which I do own. Yep. So they keep changing her, and it's a crazy backstory. But she was modeled after Louise Simonson, who I'm going to see next weekend again at Terrificon. She'll be there with Chris Claremont, and so the big controversy.
She's inherently evil. And so that would explain most of her personality and what she's doing.
Yeah.
Jean Grey's never been that way.
Yeah, no, she's evil.
Well, and that's where I thought Sarah was inside her and influencing her too, right? Because you see that scene of her when her and Sarah together. Sarah's clearly the one who takes advantage of this a lot more than Jean does. Jean's just learning at that point. And then, like, the attitude she has, like, you think she's that psychic, she should be able to figure out by now where the fuck her sister is. Right, like, so that's the thing, is that's what the whole point of the film is to begin with. And you guys are right, like, her killing people just looking for her sister, who is supposed to be still alive in her brain, makes absolutely no fucking sense.
I thought it was worse that Spider-Man was still on her side. Like, we saw this exact mistake in Falcon and Winter Soldier. Not the second ending where he's like, you need to do better. But when he's like, Carly, no. And she's like, I've just set 30 people on fire on the roof of this building. And he's like, I can feel the good inside of you, Carly. And you're like, I really don't feel any good inside of Carly. And then, Sharon Carter has to wake up, cough, and take out Carly because they can't have a man do it. And he doesn't run to his friend who just saved his life. He runs to Carly and he's like, oh, Carly, no. This is the same kind of bullshit where Spider-Man is like, come on, Jean, let's talk it over while you have these people screaming in agony and trying to break free. We have plenty of time. Let's just talk about it. It's like, you've got an entire city now of future supervillains who have tons of PTSD. It's like any one of these people could come back in this world and be like, after the snap, I had almost adjusted and then I got choked out by this bitch that you let do it to us, Spider-Man. You couldn't have stopped her and then talked to her.
Well, he did. No, he did do everything he could to stop her. So,
but
in the end, psychology didn't hit the ear very well.
Yeah, but getting back to Inferno, this is fun too. This is Inferno crossover. This is an epic cover that going back. But Paulie's headed out. Good night, Paulie. Love you, man. Everyone sub to Latino Slant and catch you soon. So this was the evil twin, and the X-Men world gets. I dropped the X-Men after a while because it just got so crazy. But I just want to share this tab here where Chris Claremont, if you go to a comic book con, you can listen to him on some panels, and the big controversy over Jean Grey was she actually she kills millions of people, right? But
she used to be hot, so that was okay.
So what happened was, what they want to do, they want to have the Shi'ar strip Jean of skimming through this psychic powers, and then leave her as a normal human as a punishment, and deal with the trauma and guilt of what the Dark Phoenix had done, including destroying the star system and its inhabitants, potentially leave the team with Cyclops for a while and face ongoing personal consequences. The idea is about the Phoenix Force potentially resurfacing as a recurring threat later. Byrne had preferred even more drastic depowering, but they synthesized a version which survived. Jim Shooter, who passed away maybe a year ago or more, amazing editor for Marvel, rejected this as a cop-out. He argued that after Jean, as Dark Phoenix, had committed mass destruction on that scale, simply removing her powers and letting her walk away was insufficient. accounts Claremont frustrated by options like long-term imprisonment in the negative zone. I know it's on the negative zone. That the X-Men would inevitably try to overturn, floated permanent death, which Shooter accepted. But the consensus of the death was an editorial-driven change made under a tight deadline. The published ending has Jean, in a moment of lucidity, sacrificed herself to stop the Phoenix from rising again. Now, you could also argue that the Phoenix was in charge of those actions and she wasn't responsible, but that's one of the most controversial, the Dark Phoenix saga. And of course, then when they resurrected her in '86, the retcon was that the Phoenix had replaced her, so that real Jean never died or committed those acts, viewing it as an undermining years of storytelling and the idea that a major character death could stick. So Claremont always talks about these at cons, and it's just fascinating, fascinating comic book nerd and geek stuff. But I just, knowing what I know now, seeing what, those innocent deaths that Jean was responsible for, that's a big problem. So
it now sounds like you don't really know Jean. She's only like that when she's drunk.
So
did we ever get a live action Sinister?
I don't think we never had a live action Sinister.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they canceled the Wonder Man TV series, as Oliver Melamonte.
Yeah, they renewed it, and then they told all the staff, you don't need to come back.
Don't come back. Yeah, I mean, that had some good moments. I like Trevor Slattery's. That's an interesting show to have if the MCU is hitting it in on all cylinders. And that Trevor Slattery, I thought was a fun take on the not really the Mandarin, but the Mandarin. Yeah. So let's keep going around the horn.
I wanted more of these guys, by the way.
Yeah, more ninjas. Yep.
They were fun.
How would you rate the movie Professor R2? 1 to 10. What would you give it?
Like I said, it's like a 6.5 for me. It definitely has a lot of there's a lot of stuff to enjoy in this. There's a lot of nitpicks. We nitpick it. That's what we do, right? It doesn't mean we didn't enjoy it. I honestly did think it was a pretty enjoyable film for the most part. Biggest problems for me: the opening montage. I want that movie. I want the movie where he fights Tombstone and battles the Hand alongside, Daredevil or whatever. Like, I want that movie. I don't want it just a 5-minute montage at the start of the film. I want to watch that movie. But then on top of that, the ending for me, just I really, really disliked it. I didn't like what they did with the character of Jean Grey. She's killing people all over the place. She's doing all this stuff, and then in the end, like, she just scot-free, just walks away. And I did not like that at all. At the very least, if they had included just a little bitty line at the very least, something about how, they're after her, whatever, they're looking for her, they're trying to get to, something like that she's not just getting to walk away from this without any consequences. If it's the cops that mentioned they're looking for her, or Punisher says, oh yeah, such and such, she's on the list, the Avengers are looking for her, something like that. I don't know, but after everything she does, she's traumatized and everything. Again, it's the whole Scarlet Witch 2.0, right? Oh well, they'll never understand what you sacrifice for them. They'll never know.
I thought for sure they'd have Yolanda just go. You can either go to maximum security prison, or you can go to this special school for special needs kids.
They could have done something to
where you'll be turned over to the custody of Professor Xavier.
That there were consequences for her actions. That's what was needed. But no, she just walks scot-free. She's gone. I did not like that at all for the ending. And also, another big complaint. I know most people didn't have a problem with this, but having watched a bunch of other MCU stuff, I know they included the Punisher here. He's kind of, goofy sidekick, laugh a minute, whatever, cracking jokes all the time. But they can't decide who Punisher is in the MCU. He's a different character in every single film, every single television show, property, whatever. He's never acting the same. So which is sad because he's pretty much been in the franchise as long as some of the OGs. Yeah, and he's not. I just want his character to be consistent, from place to place. And Punisher is not going to apologize for taking the shot. When he apologizes to Spider-Man for taking the shot against her.
Wouldn't that be more for like hitting
He's
Peter,
the
maybe?
dumbass. He's the dumbass that got in the way. He would get onto him for getting in the way and taking that bullet, which, by the way, would be a 50 caliber round from that rifle, which would have torn a hole in him big enough to put your fist through, and it also would have torn through Jean Grey at the same time.
If he had been in range,
not that
2
big,
miles,
right? Just kidding.
Was he
I'm just
3
kidding.
miles away. He was across the river.
Oh, no,
yeah, exactly. The magic bullet and the amazing
Well,
scope that he has to shoot for.
Lee Harvey Oswald never had a day that good at the range. Come on.
No, but you can hit someone over. I think the longest shot is over a mile, and it could have been with that rifle too. So that's and it's the Punisher.
He has his amazing spider powers. He should have been able to just push her back and push himself back, and they both would have missed him both. He did not need to take that shot. Although I will say, the scene at the end, with him leaving the hospital and getting a moment to just stand there and appreciate all of the people around him, all the New Yorkers around him, loving and cheering for Spider-Man. That was touching. I liked that scene a lot. I thought that was great.
Well, Mayor Fisk has a much more upbeat city than Mayor Mamdani, so of course they were happier.
They don't explain any of that either, do they? Yeah,
because
supposedly vigilantes are being hunted in the streets.
There's a whole police corps based on the Punisher, but we'll talk about that some other time.
Wasn't there a Murdoch Nelson and Murdoch card I saw at one point in one of these previews or somewhere? And related to the Spider-Man movie, because Daredevil would have been, Daredevil is a great friend of Spider-Man too. I mean, Punisher has his first appearance in a Spidey comic, of course, Amazing 129, I think it is. So they do have a history together. It's not like it's shoehorned in, that Spidey never appeared. But Punisher is always a very tough character to deal with in this comic book world. So Daredevil maybe would have fit in a little bit better, but I think they screwed up the Daredevil series so much.
They did. By the way, who do you think this is supposed to be? This guy in this screenshot?
I think that's,
I'm not comic book,
Yeah, that is
deep enough.
I think that could be either Boomerang. No, Boomerang's DC. Is that
Captain Boomerang's DC.
That's DC. Cardiac. There's a character called Cardiac, but he's black in the comics. That kind of looks like Cardiac's. Let's see, Spider. Does anyone know the Phantom Outsider is not here?
I like that we threw in a bunch of randos that we could debate. I like that they did it that way. So this leads to the best kind of things, like geek water cooler talk. Like we'll find out down the line, but like it could be. I mean, Mysterio's dead. That's all we know. Like he's not in this world, so scratch him off the list. But
that was just one we were. That particular frame, that particular shot from the little montage at the beginning, we were talking about this. I was talking about this with some people on another panel, and we could kind of figure out who some of the other people were from the montage, but that one we were all like, I don't know.
But see the colors. The colors to me are. That's what I said,
I can see that with the and the mask.
But he's a black doctor in the comic, so you can kind of see.
And it doesn't really show him throwing like weird blades. Yeah.
Or this is a or is it Boomerang? Let's see. Is it Boomerang? Let me see. It could be Boomerang. Let's see. But I don't know if it could be Boomerang.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah,
I could see that. Yeah, I guess it's probably
it's Boomerang.
Right.
It's Boomerang. Yeah, I don't know. I shouldn't have said Cardiac. Take my comic book card away, but here's Boomerang, with the white. That's Boomerang, yep. And then the Scorpion and of course Tarantula when they recreated that cover. Now they've done those montages before, I think, and one of the other Spider-Mans, and I think I said the same thing. I'm like, I wanted more of those action scenes, getting the everyday criminals. But this montage didn't bother me as much. but I do agree. Like it's always fun to see. You know, some of those.
Buddy Hepburn in the chat has got you covered as far as the Boomerang has the cover from 345 Amazing Spider-Man.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Mark, did you see what I saw and judge it to be what I saw in that montage? I think we're talking about this with the various bad guys and stuff, where there's some kind of bank robbery going on, and there's like 3 or 4 people, and they're dressed in classic all black, like early 60s style burglar suits. Like it's like the burglar uniform, like the wool watch caps, and he like webs them up to a street light, just like in the cartoon.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I love that.
Like,
no, I love that. Yeah.
Yes. And at that moment, I said, at least this movie wants me to like it. I'm gonna be able to forgive a few things because of this. And there were like it was moments where it didn't measure up. Like there were mediocre segments in this movie. There was like, before we got to the Punisher's boathouse, where like which was pretty damn cool. He had the best lair down by Chelsea Pier.
Yeah.
Some of this stuff was a little dumb, and like this movie was a lot like, I thought it was a lot like No Way Home in the sense that the second half of the movie felt like a handoff from the MCU Disney people to like more competent writers as the movie sort of leveled up a little bit. But then again, like Artu said, the end.
Well, the problem is they just didn't need to have Jean Grey killing anyone, right? That's the problem solved there, right? Easily,
or have it be Spider-Man a little more. Like Jean Grey is in character, like you said, being like, absolutely that evil, or even the Martha character, but I'm sorry, the Sarah character. But what's going on here is Spider-Man is, they didn't do a good enough job. If Spider-Man's pulling pop psychology and allowing people to suffer, that would have worked a lot better than like, all right, well, they're only suffering. I have enough time to like kind of reason with Jean here because she's been wronged, and I feel bad for Gollum with red hair. I mean, it changes everything.
That scene to me, that meant I did really like that scene. I like the heart of what's behind that scene, and of course, that stuff in your mind could take like a split second, but he's really got no way of stopping Jean, right? Jean Grey is a Omega level mutant that can, wipe out the planet, right? Wipe out,
I agree. But pop psychology has to come through more. Like we didn't get that he was trying to put that he was like bothered by what was going on and trying to talk to her to save those people. It seemed more like he was like, yeah, you got the right to do this. Let me talk to you about your pain. Like he was like, yeah, you can put everyone on pause inside this 2-mile zone and cause them extreme. They did not look happy inside that bubble, Mark.
But I think that, well, happy. Of course, with the current mayor, but I think that
I'd rather be in a bubble.
I didn't read. I mean, I can't say you're right or wrong, but I didn't read it like that, but I thought it was a real touching scene with Aunt May and flipping Jean to realize what she was doing. But then looking back now, it's she taking these people out, that was the problem. But I did
maybe the intercutting was the problem, right? Because we kept cutting back to the people in pain while he's like, "It's okay, you're a good person." And like we see like,
well, at least you forget everything too, like when Zendaya or MJ, when she wakes up, she said, well, I have zero memories of what happened. Like, so if you don't remember, wasn't the problem with the Scarlet Witch was everyone was suffering and remembered the trauma too. So they made it even more horrific.
Well,
excuse me, horrific.
Go ahead.
So I was just gonna say that the people explicitly said like we're living in a nightmare in that Scarlet Witch series where we can't control our bodies. I mean, could you imagine the horror of that? So at least when this Jean Grey is taking over your mind, you have, not that you should be able to do it, but like there's zero memory of it. So you're not going to suffer that trauma.
That part out too, but.
Here's
one
thing
I don't think you're getting about
over their minds. Hold on. Jean Grey hasn't taken over their minds. Head case. She's holding everyone and sort of force frozen them. They're like they're struggling against it, aren't they, Mark? Don't they appear to be?
Well, that's at the very end of the movie, so that's when I want to hear what Tom has to say. But that's just her powers have gone wackadoodle all of a sudden too, right?
The only thing we could say is maybe Spider-Man only knows what she's doing to Mr. Met.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not.
Spider-Man doesn't know what's going on until Frank tells him. He flat out has that
he
scene. He's like,
knows
wait, what? And that's exactly what he says. He goes, wait, what? To Frank, he goes, she's got half the island on in stasis or whatever fuck he says. And the other thing with Aunt May, that whole thing is to show Jean that humans are not horrible. Right. So there's that kernel of, because she's at that point, that breaking point where she's going to go completely over to the side of Magneto. If it wasn't for Spider-Man to show her that his mother figure, May, not only accepted him as a superhero, she cared about him and nurtured it. Right. Like his powers were not a thing to look away from, because that's the important part about that scene between her and Sarah. Is when they sit there and they're talking about the fact that their mother literally just gave them up or abandoned them because of the powers. Right. The moment she realized they're mutants, she's fucked off. Right. So this whole thing is predicated on this idea that these girls were orphaned, and then Jean was left on her own, and she was clearly the younger sister of the two. And again, like I said, I would have been able to understand some of the shit they did had they just set it up that Sarah leapt from her body into Jean, and that's the Dark Phoenix that Xavier has to compress inside of her, or whatever, however you want to look at it, is that's the evil side, right? Because Jean hasn't gone through all the shit that Sarah did. And like I said, from the very start, Sarah's a bit of an instigator and a bit of a troublemaker, right? So that's what I was thinking was going on halfway through the film. Of course, I went into the movie knowing Jean Grey was the fucking main villain up till the end or whatever it goes. But that being said, I also knew they were telegraphing that other guy is the main bad guy anyhow. See, that's the problem, is you have this convoluted thing. And like I said, it's just a few lines here or there could have easily fixed some of these problems in this film. Right. And the big part of it is yes, Jean is at this point where she's a young teenager. She's dealing with all these, new powers, just like somebody going through, hormonal changes. Right. Like at the same time. And you're right. She's somebody who's literally strong enough that she could throw a fit and destroy the universe. Right. Like, and people need to be able to walk around this and tiptoe around this. And the one guy who wants her, he knows how to deal with her because he knows everything about her and nobody else does. And he's holding all this information from everybody, but he's managing to keep himself within a distance of her to where he doesn't get leapt into. Because otherwise this whole movie's over in 5 minutes if she just gets into his body.
Yeah.
Right?
She
That's the thing people keep pointing
home.
out. But for some reason she's unable. He knows how to be able to stay within 33 feet of wherever she's at. However it is in the movie, I bet you if you watch it, he always shows up probably after she leaves or just before she shows up, and he's always gone. Right? Like,
and he's a mutant too, so he's
that's plausible too. There you go. So like, there's other things that
I'm
sure
he shoves
that they
her out of
us.
his mind. She tries to take him over, and he shoves her out. So
okay, see, they weren't clear about that in the movie that I remember, but like, I can see that.
There's a confrontation on the roof where he webs that guard, and the helicopter takes off, and he has the conversation. He's like, "Who are you?" And at the same time, you see the hooded figure walking through the apartment, and I'm thinking, "Oh my God, they're teasing Doctor Doom," because you see this hooded figure, and you have no perspective. You don't know how tall they are or how imposing, and it's filmed in a really ominous way. And they have this conversation, and you see the camera shoot towards his face, and then you're inside his head, and he's sitting on the bed, and then like Marissa Tomei sits down there, and he has a point of view on that, and you see his New York Mets like wall of fame with his Piazza banner and everything, and then all of a sudden like they shoot back out, and you see the point of view go back away from Tom Netherlands, and you see the guard glued up against the wall with the webbing. They finish the conversation. He turns around to try to prevent something else, and then when he looks back to the guard, he's like, "What, Spidey? What happened? How did I get here?" And he's like, "You'll be okay." And he takes off to do the next thing. So he's in his mind and he says to it like, "Get out of my mind." And that's the end of the conversation with the Jean Grey entity or whoever we're assuming it's going to be.
So anyone else want to, I know if Headcase got a chance to give us a quick synopsis and score of what he thought of Spidey Brand New Day.
Yeah. So, a lot of people basically were saying what I would say is that Madeline Pryor wasn't one of the best characters that I think they could have put in there. There's plenty of other Spider-Man cameos that they put in. They miss things like a Rhino being in there, and a symbiote, especially since when he was going through some sort of spider transformation, they could have probably included a symbiote in that in some way. And from what a lot of people have probably heard, that Jean Grey, whatever, she wasn't supposed to be in this movie, or there was a different villain that they had in place at one point, and they decided to change it. Besides that, that's basically my biggest gripe. I think that they did Zendaya better. I really like Ned. I've always liked Ned, and even more in this movie. Their friendship is very heart touching. And aside from like me wishing that they probably would have just moved on from those characters, that was one thing that kind of saved it for me. I'm like, yeah, I do like Ned. And then as far as the Punisher goes, I don't think he was the right sidekick for this movie, because the movie is not rated R enough for what they did with the last Punisher movie. A lot of people are going to probably go back to this last Punisher movie and be like, oh, it's Punisher from the Spider-Man Brand New Day. And they're going to be like, oh man, he's killing everybody, blood, like this is not this, he's cursing all over the place and everything. And it's like, especially when kids get involved in things, this is going to be something that possibly could get mistaken as he's just Spider-Man's best friend, and that's not a very good transition, whether forward or backwards there. Although I do like Bernthal, I just didn't think that was the best, a choice of a sidekick that they could have chosen, just because based on those facts. If it comes down to a number, if I had to get a number, I'll go all the way up to a 7. I think just because of the maturity of Tom Holland's acting and how they just kind of are progressing him more into an adult now, it made it more relatable, and he's not just some quippy kid anymore. He's starting to realize the mistakes that he made along the line that brought him to that moment where he had to have MJ tell him that, I don't have that. I don't have what you have. All those memories that you have of us are not in my mind. It would take, half of a lifetime for me to be able to get to that point that you already have. And she says, about how she feels about him isn't the same. Very, very good dialogue there. So yeah, I'm going to stick with that 7, I think.
Thank you. And Tom, what did you? I know we've talked this to death, but give us a quick. What would you rate this out of 10? And a couple of lines on what you think this movie did for you. Oh, do we got Tom? Well, we'll.
What's up?
Yeah, what would you rate this out of 10? And just summarize it real quick.
I found it very satisfying. I felt it was one of the best Spider-Man movies. I'd give it like a 9 out of 10. Sam Raimi's first Spider-Man film being the best of all time, but I didn't have the same issues I had with this one that I did with Spider-Man 2 that a lot of people overlook. But I had some different issues with this one, don't get me wrong. But overall, though, as far as pound for pound, I would say it's the best Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. No Way Home coming up right next behind that, and then, the rest of the Raimi films and amazing films, but yeah, the Spider-Curse movies. But no, yeah, I probably about a 9 out of 10, I guess.
Thank you, Tom.
I was surprised how much I enjoyed it.
You did enjoy it, yeah, but big question. Would you go to see this movie or Michael? I think I know the answer. If you had to, if you had a choice between the two.
I'd probably see Michael again, but I do want to see this in either 3D or 4DX if I can afford it at some point.
Yeah, the web sling in this is just freaking phenomenal. Yeah. I mean, some of those scenes, you're in the view of Spider-Man and going through New York City.
The only time they're in New York City, that was a poorly subbed out New York, didn't you?
It really was. It was not a very good version of it. I don't even live there, and it didn't look very convincing as New York to me.
Do you know where they filmed this?
Vancouver and all over Canada.
No, it's Glasgow.
I was just going to say probably Vancouver,
sorry.
but
yeah, the city, him swinging through the city and stuff was all in Glasgow.
Well, him swinging through the city of the effect, like they did have an accurate New York, like when he was swinging past the bridge, and when the backgrounds that they imposed behind the locations that they replicated looked right, but yeah, it wasn't New York. Although I did
Canadian
like that they went to
Spider-Man would have
Highlanders
liked.
Hangout. There's no not mentioning that. He went to the Highlanders Hangout to go to try to get the prize. Come on, that's like
I know. Yeah,
people's favorite
people were
movie.
asking. They're like, "Oh, is it supposed to be like Silvermane or something?" I'm like, "Oh my god, it's the famous Silver Cup sign." Like don't know that?
I just want to tell people it's only a 3-story building.
Yeah, I know.
But Canadian Spider-Man would have loved that, though. Anything filmed in Canada, our buddy Canadian Spider-Man, and Professor R2, the new R2. What would you? How would you?
I gave mine 6.5. Yeah.
Oh, you did. You give yours. Yeah.
Yeah.
I apologize.
No, it's good.
Tom's turn. Or it's time.
No, Tom went. Tom went. Tom, are you all good, Tom? Tom's good.
You know what? I sort of said it all along the way, so I'll just say the underuse of Scorpion, the fact that in brand new day, No Way Home, we're supposed to have this brand new day where he was going to just be that friendly neighborhood Spider-Man that Tony Stark, the only real male mentor he had, father figure he has, tells him to be. Like, he's doing that a little bit. It's a little more hyped up than you would have expected, but he is like the friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. But they say crime in Queens has almost been completely wiped out. We show him in several replicated Queens landmarks doing some great stuff. It's a lot of fun. This was Tom Holland's best performance. I'm going to say it's the third best Spider-Man movie because I like the second one a lot. It's the third one I think that tried to do too much from Raimi. So like maybe tied with that. So 1, 2, 3, and 3A, and then move on down. He finally has moved into the spot of most believable Peter Parker. He looks like a guy from New York, and he does the voice the accent was convincing to me, Mark. I mean, you and I would be the authorities on this, and I wish they had been a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man for a little while longer, and I would have preferred a whole movie where he fought the Scorpion, and could we get away a little bit more from the Marvel humor? I mean, Spider-Man lends himself to it, so it's forgivable, but Punisher was a little too goofy sometimes. Although his boathouse lair down by Chelsea Pier was freaking awesome. So
don't try to go there because you could get squashed.
Yeah, unless you like Spider-Man. And I had the same grade as Professor R2. I gave it I was stuck between a 6 and a 7 because the drop off between the third best Spider-Man movie and then you've got those TASM things. It's a pretty big drop after the Raimi and the Tom Holland movies. As much as I did like Tom Holland's performance in this, there's still enough problems for me to not think it was the most fantastic movie ever. But it was his best Spider-Man movie.
Well, thank you. I think we got all our esteemed panelists, and I summarize for me again quickly. I really loved it as a comic book geek / nerd. It just blows my mind just seeing some of those web slinging scenes again, and being in that point of view of Spider-Man. And I think Holland does a great job of capturing the spirit of Peter Parker. So I really enjoyed this movie. I got to see it again now that I know all the ins and outs. And I'm going to enjoy seeing this a lot more than the Odyssey. And it just shows you, superhero fatigue. You can't use that anymore, right? You just got to give us a good movie. And, hey, Spider-Man is really popular. But, this movie got incredible word of mouth. And I'm trying to remember who posted that in the chat. I don't know if it was Oliver or somebody posted that to that effect. You can't use superhero fatigue. You gotta give us good movies. And Spider-Man, yes, had that built-in audience, but the ticket sales went crazy as people went to see it and said they loved it, right? So that's what we want to see more of. And I love this Spider-Man meme from the 67 cartoons. That's why I used that tonight. What do you think? So I appreciate everyone's all their opinions, and I think going forward, Spider-Man's in good hands. So I think if they keep giving us decent movies, yes, I know controversy over the Jean Grey stuff. But we'll see how that works out. Maybe Headcase is right. Maybe it is could be an evil clone. We'll see. And and there's nothing really setting up the mutants and X-Men, and we got to see where this goes, and Doomsday and Secret Wars.
What Jean did could be the starting point for the mutant registration.
Look, this is light years better than what we got last year with like Captain Sam, Falcon Man, followed by Thunderbolts, where it's just like Thunderbolts is actually a good movie. It's like, yeah, I didn't like the post-movie reveal 2 weeks later when they told me I'd actually seen another movie. That was a little too cute. Yeah. No, it was a bad
Thunderbolts
movie.
again. Thunderbolts, was one of my all-time favorite comics. That has nothing to do with the comic, other than a couple of the characters. Sentry, is in there, but. I did like what they were trying to do with that movie and talk about pain and loss and depression. And again, hey, if MCU is going on all cylinders, if that had been released like when Captain Marvel was released, that movie would have been, made a ton of money. But the MCU has just gone so far downhill that, it's not going to do that well. And it's a niche movie. Like it's like kind of an independent film maybe, and it had some good messaging. But it's overall, yeah. Oh, I can't wait to go watch it again. No, but I didn't think it was a terrible movie. It's just they're not an impressive superhero group, right? It's almost like the West Coast Avengers or Great Lakes Avengers. It's kind of like the misfit Avengers, and we don't want that as our Avengers. So, yeah, hopefully we'll get some more great comic book stuff coming, because what I do want to talk about for a few minutes is I'm going to be in Mohegan Sun. Priscilla Presley's going to be there. Let's see. Let me put this on the screen here. So Terrificon is August 7th to 9th at Mohegan Sun Expo Center. And it's just flashing through. Chris Claremont, as we just mentioned, is going to be there. Timothy Zahn, Jeff Loeb, Mark Waid, David Finch. So, they're scrolling through. And Spoon, Patrick Warburton. I got to get some tick toys to get signed. Tyler Main. So some really Arthur Adams, Fabian, great X-Men artist. So as you can see, as all these people are scrolling through, Dan Jurgens, Priscilla Presley is going to be there, which is
that's
amazing.
A strange, like, what? Why? Like,
I don't know.
I have some questions for her, but why?
Leah Thompson, Jim Lee. So if you're anywhere near Connecticut, I don't think public transit is easy to get to Mohegan Sun other than taking a bus. There are tons of buses that go from like New York City to go to the casino. So, but it's a really phenomenal show. And every year I do, like 2 or 3, 4 or 5 shows on Terrificon, and I'll have a ton of pictures and cosplays and videos. So it's for Marc D with a C is a channel. It's a big event, and it's like a big little con. I like to describe it. So it's not crazy like New York Comic Con. It's a little bit more manageable. You can get into, you don't have a problem getting into any of the panels, and you can really spend a lot of time, meeting people and talking to them. Of course, Claremont is always completely mobbed. I hope I thought Walter Simonson was going to be there, but let me put this link in. It's easy enough to find, but like Warburton, I'm definitely going to have to bring my Tick. I've got to find my Tick DVD and get that signed. Damn you, Fox, for canceling that show after 9 episodes. If you haven't seen the live action,
which iteration of it though? Like, the cartoon was better. Yeah, the cartoon was great. The live action one was good, but the cartoon was amazing.
Oh, the cartoon is amazing, but I love that live action. God, when the Wonder Woman character is having extramarital having relations with like the Superman of the universe, and he has a heart attack and dies, and they're like, she calls the Tick and like he's dead. Like, what did you do? Like, I was making love to him when he died. Like, it's just freaking hysterical. So, but here's let's look at the media guest list here. Let's go through.
I bet you that line for the Rick and Morty cast is going to be long.
That'll be long. Yep. So you've got Ron Perlman, of course, great actor. Priscilla Presley, Naked Gun. Maybe I can get a stuffed beaver signed.
You could also get a Devils jersey signed by Patrick Warburton if you have one laying around, and that will at least become valuable. You could sell that off. You'll have no sentiment for it.
Yeah. So let me go through these. Theo Ross, yeah, Sons of Anarchy. Yeah, and the Penguin. Yeah, he was really good in the Penguin, I have to say. Yeah. Charisma Carpenter, Buffy. Brian Thompson. He always plays the bad guy, right? Yeah. Oh god, he was good in He was scary in X-Files. Yep. And of course in Star Trek. Yep. Freddie Stroma from Peacemaker. Stephen Agee. Nut Lee. He's good in Peacemaker. Yeah, yeah. Tyler Mane, and God bless him, he's fighting cancer right now.
Frank Whaley from the Doors movie and Pulp Fiction. What's wow.
We got
Rob
some
Paulson.
Turtles voice.
Great
actors.
voice actor.
Cam Clark, Barry Gordon. I wonder if they're gonna have that'd be so cool if you get a photo with all of them signing it. And look, wow, we got some more Turtles here. Is that really her? No, I'm just kidding. Rick and Morty, right? Yeah,
Tom
you're right.
loves turtles.
Tom loves turtles. Yep. Tom's gonna. Too bad Tom's not closer. He would show up for this. Yeah. But I mean, it's a big. They got a big group of people coming every year, and they get some great actors, voice actors. Sometimes they have Power Rangers. I don't know if Donnie was in the chat tonight. We've got Chris Poland from Megadeth, Michael Sweet, Striper, and Sergeant Slaughter, who follows me on Twitter. Good to
me too.
Yeah. Ming Chen, who I got to talk to extensively because he noticed I always wear Clobby's shirt with the This Man, This Monster. And then we got the Ultimate X-Men fan experience. Oh, that looks good. Yep. And then comic book people, it'll be there. Let's go back to and they always show you, how much it is. Oh, I can get his autograph on Pop, selfie, combo. Oh, I guess that's an autograph on something else. Yep. I might have to, I'll bring one of my action figure toys, I think, to get signed. Yep. So let's go over comic creators. Yep. So let's see. Of course, Jim Lee is massive. And of course, he's had a DC. Chris Claremont, who always does some great panels. He's got just his panels are awesome there. And he's Mr. X-Men, right? Timothy Zahn. Oh, I should bring Heir to the Empire. Get him to sign Heir to the Empire for me.
Yep.
Yeah. And he's getting screwed over by Disney, I think, too. Wasn't he not getting paid or allegedly?
Yeah, well, it certainly isn't Thrawn that's in their films. I'll tell you that much. It's 25% different Thrawn.
It's like 85% different Thrawn.
You're right. It's 85%.
Listen, steepling your fingers and saying, "Excellent, everything is going as according to plan."
Just as I had planned.
Yeah, sir. We have the enemy in sight. What should we do? Launch 2 TIE fighters. It's like this guy's a military genius.
Oh, Dan Slott's going to be there. I can ask him why he blocked me. Bastard. You fat bastard. I'm fat too, so I can say that. And I did like Superior Spider-Man, actually. I was going to say that. I think I'm the only person that likes Superior Spider-Man in the whole world, except for you, maybe, and you wrote it. Dan Jurgens, a great creator. But this is a great guest list, other than Dan Slott, who blocked me, SOB. I mean,
You're not
it's really
holding a
fun
grudge,
talking
are
to these
you?
artists. I never hold a grudge. Yeah. And it's always fun to get to meet. Ron Friends is I love Ron Friends with Spider Girl. Yep, I got a bunch of Spider Girl stuff. And I think I got that signed by him too. The FF 330. Yep, with the pineapple thing. Clobby's favorite thing, the pineapple thing. And of course, Paul Kupperberg, who I know personally from hanging out with in comic book shops. He would buy his weekly comic book shop. He would go to our comic book shop for the weekly pull list or whatever, and we always end up hanging out. And I didn't realize how, God, his comic book knowledge is amazing. He's written a lot of books, and should have gotten him and Clobby together. That's one of my regrets of not having him and Clobby together on a stream, because that would have been something to write home about with all that comic book knowledge there. But yeah, he's amazing. Let's see who we got. More Turtles. I don't know these Turtles. Yeah. Jim Lawson. Tyler Kirkman. That's Invincible, and of course Al Milgrom, artist writer. Some great stuff on the Hulk and Power Man Iron Fist. Oh, I have that Avengers issue. I should get that signed. Arthur Adams, of course, well known for the X-Men. Jim Starlin, Mr. Cosmic. I've got some issues right behind me signed by him. Phil Hester, great artist writer. That's the problem too. Fabian Descent. How do you say Fabian's last name? Nixena. I never say his name right. But anyway, he's another great writer. A lot of X-Men.
Nicieza? I don't know, man. I'm not Italian enough to like. That is like we could spend all day debating this one.
Nikiza.
Nikiza? I could believe that one. Nicieza? Yeah, I guess Nikiza is the only thing that makes sense to me.
Fabian Nikiza. That's what I would say.
Oh, Peter Cullen is 85. Yeah, well, sorry, as I'm doing this, I'm missing some of the chat. Oh, we have a super chat from the great JT Kirk. Says Disney's Thrawn, A Disney Tale is no George Patton. Yeah. So yeah. So thank you, JT. Let's see. We're gonna play a couple clips here.
Language.
Let's see. What else can I play for JT?
Your move, creep.
Then we put your name on the script and sent it in. Didn't you wonder why you were getting checks for doing absolutely nothing?
I figured because the Democrats were in power again.
That's the greatest Simpsons clip. Oh, and Tom had to slip out as I was looking at the other screen. But thank you so much.
We know
for,
Thrawn.
hanging with us.
We know Thrawn did not read anyone's book. We know that much.
One of my favorite thing about Thrawn and his Ezra is in this movie, so this relates. See, the tangent comes back to the topic at hand. One of the Spider-Man actors is in the Ass Hulk show, and what I love is they do the old J.J. Abrams mystery box technique of getting captured or capturing someone so that you can then let them go to recapture them at a later time after they've done your bidding. It's like what they do, like Khan escapes to be captured and they capture Sabine. And when she's talking to Thrawn, he's like, oh no, I'll just let you go. And like, she goes and she finds
Ralph
Ezra.
Macchio.
Yeah, but when she, wow, he looks so old. But like when she goes to see Ezra, we see Thrawn's ship floating behind. It's like, oh, bro, you're inside of this guy and you can't even find him. Like and he's just like, sir, we've lost track of the girl. And he's like, it is of no consequence. My plan is going excellently. It's like, no, it's not. You're like, not only are you stupid, you're incompetent. What do you have, Dunning-Kruger?
Mm-hmm. That show is so terrible.
Scott Hanna, a great artist. Yep. I love that cover, Detective. I gotta pull that out of my collection and get him to sign that cover. And normally they don't charge too much. Like sometimes they go crazy and they'll try to charge you like $30. Oh, Stelfreeze, yeah. Shadow the Bat cover run is phenomenal. And sometimes what I'll do, I'll go through my collection. If I know an artist is there, you got to pick like 5 or 6 and like try to pick either your favorite covers or have a book that's really up there in value. Tom Rainey. So there's just so many people there. It's just how do you pick and choose? But there are artists, some of the, I shouldn't say less artists, but less popular artists. Like you can just walk up to them, talk to them, and they're normally super friendly. And when I'm wearing that Klobby shirt, that always gets me. People call me over sometimes, like, "Oh, cool shirt." That's the old school people. That's an awesome shirt. Yeah. But Klaus Janson, Dark Knight Returns. Oh man, I could bring Dark Knight. I have the facsimile. I should get him to sign that, even though it's a facsimile. Who cares?
Are avatars going nuts there, Professor?
Yeah. Yeah, see, you're flashing us there, Headcase.
You're
it looks like Professor's is doing it too.
No, Professor's looks stable to me.
Yeah, he looks stable to me. Yeah.
Huh.
Or maybe turn your camera on and off for a second.
Oh yeah, OBS is being. You know what? I'm going to bow out, gentlemen. I'm going to just bow out instead. I appreciate you let me be a friend on the channel. And can you still hear me?
Yep, we got your head guess. Yep.
Okay.
So
yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
We're going to wrap up in a few minutes anyway. But yep. All right. Well, good.
All right, guys.
Good to have you, buddy, and have a great week.
All my friends. Good night, guys.
Take care, head guys.
Later, head guys.
Thank you. Yep.
Joseph Rubenstein.
Glitch. Yeah, it was a weird glitch. Yeah, it must be. OBS just had an update. Yeah.
Oh, OBS can.
Yeah, I didn't
can
do
ruin
the
your day.
I was starting to hear the Halloween 3 music as like the face was flashing and it was going green. It was like boop 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 boop. It was like, oh.
Did he, John Beatty, or does it Clobby? God bless Clobby. It's Wes Cagel's put in the chat there. Was he the anchor on this? I didn't think on Secret Wars #1. I gotta check. Yep. You gotta have Dan Slott's autograph.
Maybe we can get him to explain what the hell goes on in that TV show that we watched. Well, that was Secret Invasion.
That was Secret Invasion. Yeah, different.
Totally different thing.
But look at the lineup here of art. I mean, this show keeps getting bigger and bigger. How are they going to fit everyone in one room? I mean, just huge. Well, ElfQuest, my buddy Jeff was. Geoff's not here tonight, but yeah. So next weekend I'll be coming back from this. Yeah, Kiara Dwyer. Yep, I love that Captain America cover. Yep. Even though that's USA Agent, I'm back. Yeah, that's not a good. I'm back. Yeah. So, but what I mean, it's a great show, very accessible, easy to get to. I don't endorse. Hey, Low Spec Linux is here. Jeff, hey, what's up, Jeff? Great to have you. Yep. OBS. He says OBS for the win. Yeah. Oh, Jeff is right here. Oh, wrong Jeff. Yep. Dave Ryan. I mean, just Cully Hammer. Yeah, God, he's famous. Yet for the Blue Buff. Should maybe get Blue Beetle signed for Paulie there. He did the new Blue Beetle, a lot of the new Blue Beetle series. Tim Townsend. That's a famous X-Men cover right there. So yeah, just so many people are gonna be there. You just can't. And there we go, Walter Simonson. I gotta try to get to Walter this year. I've missed him like 3 years in a row. I've got my stack of comics to sign. He, of course, of Beta Ray Bill fame. He's probably one of the most popular guys to try to see there. And what a friendly, friendly, great guy is at his panels. Yep. And of course, Louise Simonson, Power Pack, great writer. Yep, incredible writer. Yep. Wow, I keep scrolling here. CB is going to be there. This is huge number of people. I mean, it's, but it's all in one room, right? You know, New York Comic Con. It's multiple levels at the Jackson Center. But Rachel Ordway, I guess that must be Jerry. I'm guessing Jerry Ordway's daughter. But if anyone is headed up that way, let me know. It'd be fun to meet up. Yep. And then we can go get clam pizza at Pepe's Pizza right in the casino. The pizza's on me. Clam pizza on me for anyone who shows up there. Charles Soule.
Really making that tempting.
Yeah, Ron Garney's not there this year. I know Ron Garney's is good friends with one of my cousins. Is good friends with one of my cousins. She's very good. It's like her best friend is Ron Garney's wife. And I was teasing. I said we could all stay overnight at the casino. You got to go to a convention one of these days. I'm seeing Ron's not going to be there this year, which is a bummer because
Mark, this is on you. You begged the question. I think Professor R2 will agree with me. Now you need to answer this one. Have you ever consumed the beverage known as Clamato?
No.
Okay.
I do not yet.
Me either. It looks too disgusting.
And thank you again to Wes Cagle for putting this in. So let's play a couple of for the super chat. Let's play a couple. Well, I did this new animation here.
It's clobbering time.
What do you guys think of that? It's all AI, but too loud.
I would like maybe a trans version of the logo. I think it would be hilarious with the rainbow pride flag behind it. Like if that was my channel, we would have Mr. Pride Weather out there, like in his full rainbow.
You're
pride
clobbered now for suggesting that.
I just love clobbering time. It's clobbering time!
I don't have JT. Do I have the Clobby? I have. I think. Well, I guess of course, if you go to his channel, I don't know if I have anything. Actually, have it saved out. I'd asked Jonathan to try to find some stuff on Clobby's computer. I don't know if he was able to get into Clobby's computer, but so we got some clobbering times there for Wes Cagle. So thank you so much, Wes Cagle. Much appreciated for that super chat. Yep. So yeah, I'm sorry. This is taking forever to get through this list. I think are we getting to the bottom of this list here? Wow, there's a gazillion.
I think that you know what, Mark? I just got a phone call while you were doing this. I'm going to be at the bottom of the list. I was just added for my AI art and all my thumbnails. I've been added. I'll be at a table at Terrific Con. And I'll be accepting the Terrific YouTubist Award. Apparently, I am the finest YouTubist to exist.
There you go. So let's see. So panels, and let's just look at the panels. The panels won't take up that long to look at, but so we've got panel room schedule. And if I lived a little bit closer, I'd love to get there Friday. Yeah. So Patrick Warburton. Oh, it's at 5:00. Phineas and Ferb cast. God, that would have been so good to have seen Patrick Warburton there. And then Saturday they've got a Buffy panel, Chris McCarpenter and Brian Thompson, TMT classic cartoon voices. Someone was saying those are newer voices, or I don't know. My Turtles and Tom isn't here. Rick and Morty cast, Peacemaker cast, Freddie Strama, Steve Agee and Nut Lee, Jim Lee. Gold package ticket holders panel. Oh, I can't afford that. And a music performance. So I guess maybe I'll do the Peacemaker one on Saturday, and Buffy. Buffy would be fun to see too. Yep, I guess. And Priscilla Presley at 1. I mean, yes, that on my top of my list, but no offense, Priscilla, but that's she's an amazing part of our pop culture, right? I mean, that's and a star in her own right. So maybe I'll probably do that. I guess I'll do that one. Yeah, 1:00, and definitely the Peacemaker one. Plus, you're walking around all day too, so it's nice to like pick a time and sit down, right? Yep. And then Ron Perlman is on Sunday. Leah Thompson at 12. Star Wars animated actors. Jim Lee. Gold package.
If you miss Ron Perlman's, panel, I can just give you a preview. Trump. That's what
he loves. Trump.
That's
he loves Trump.
No, he does not.
Okay, yeah. So that's what we get. Yeah. Oh, and Phantom is here. He says Dietrich Bader, voice of Batman from Batman Brave and the Bold. Oh, Clobby loved Batman Brave and the Bold. Yeah. He loved that show. Yeah. So. So this should be a lot of fun. Another thing, they usually don't have like toy companies there. The one I keep teasing. All right, we got to show the Nacelle Bridge. Nacelle Star Trek toys, and there's a new bridge coming out that's going to be freaking amazing. I mean, for all you Star Trek fans, I think I've
already ordered the Lego bridge.
And there's a Lego bridge. Oh, you ordered it?
I ordered it already. Yeah, it's due in October, I think.
Yeah, I gotta put that on my
I'm not going to be affording the master replica or whatever the other one is. That's like $5,000.
Yeah, is there a price on the master replica one?
There's one that's like $2,000, and then there's another one that's like $5,000.
Yeah, so I don't know what this Nacelle Bridge is gonna. Let's see, Nacelle Star Trek Bridge, and I know that Admiral will like this. Yeah. So let's see, where is the Star Trek Bridge playset? Here we go. So let me share this tab instead. So Nacelle Company reveals new Star Trek Build-A-Bridge playset entitled "Take All of Mark's Money" because he hasn't spent enough money on Star Trek yet. This.
I haven't seen this Build-A-Bridge one yet. That one's different than the other one that I saw.
Yeah, 12 monthly bridge pieces assemble massive light up, sound up Enterprise bridge set, designed to pair with Nacelles 1/10 scale Star Trek action figures, available now for pre-ordered. Get ready to beam up. I'm just going to skim this because it's late, but bridge follows the success of Wave 2 of Nacelles 1/10 scale figures. I bought a bunch of those. I got to keep. One of them got canceled that I ordered from Amazon. I was like, what? So yeah, so this is going to have, look at these pieces here. So let me open this in a new tab. Let me zoom in. Can I zoom into this? Share this tab instead. So you can have 12 pieces. So one, I guess, is the view screen. 12 captain's chair, helm, navigation sign. So all the sections. You get to buy all the sections. God, that's gonna be freaking amazing, right? So yeah, or here we go. So there's some close-up pictures.
Yeah.
So look at
40 inches across. So it's 3.5 feet.
I just want to quickly agree with Space Patton here. He's absolutely right. I don't think anybody should be admitted to sickbay with new Trek fatigue, even on the playset Lego Enterprise. Any Legos who can't take it and can't hack it should be sent right back and made to watch Starfleet Academy.
Right?
Which I'm sure has a Lego set coming out soon of the biggest set ever made, guys.
I'm sure it's got to be, yeah.
And one of the shortest sets to ever live. My God.
So I did think it was incredibly clever, though, that the special 60th anniversary Lego of the bridge set is made up of 1,701 Legos.
That was a beautiful touch.
Way to go.
Yeah.
That is a great touch.
So let me share this tab instead. No, I don't have the voice. And this is Nacelles company, so I'm sure they don't care that I show this, but makes its bridge debut. Can you skip Instagrammy? I don't think you can. So here we go. So they're going to show the bridge here. So let's see how big this sucker is. I don't know where the freak I'm going to put
one
it.
of those for my coffee when I go out.
No. Oh, look how gorgeous this is. Look how cool this is. So
Wow.
I guess the other thing I could display this separately. Like I could just have you could put like half up and the other half up is here. So they just, look how freaking amazing this is. So I don't know. I'm sure this will be at Comic-Con. I'll be able to see this. If I'm arrested for smashing through the plexiglass, you'll know why if there's no show. Hey, Courtney. Yay. So Mark will be in jail. You know,
Mohegan Sun's in Connecticut? Or is it
Mohegan
New
Sun's
York?
in Connecticut. Yep. It's in
Okay, I
Connecticut.
was gonna say, like, you're on your
It's
own.
off-
You get arrested up there. I might be the person who lives closest to you, but like if you do that, like you're on your own. You're a grown man.
Yeah. So I guess like as Buddy's saying, Factory Entertainment said they intended on making there's a section by section. It's like you could buy just, like the captain's chair or part of it if you can't afford it, but then you're gonna want the whole thing.
I want Admiral Aki's chair from Starfleet Academy so I can sit on it and like go to sleep and pick my toes and like, make decisions about like what to do with Paul Giamatti and figure out how his career went so sideways that he ended up on that show.
Ouch. Yeah. So here, I'll just pause it there, but here, let's make this. You can't make it slower, but yeah, just show this again. But how freaking cool is that? Now I have the Mego bridge. I have the original Mego bridge and then the new Repro Mego bridge. But this is freaking amazing. Yes, I could 3D print this and paint it, but I don't have.
So it looks like they're targeting about a $30 price for each of those over the 12-month span. So that would bring the whole cost to $360.
Not bad.
It could be worse, honestly. Yeah, I mean, there's that other.
But does it include the action figures, or does it?
It does not include any action figures. No, the bridge is by itself, and then you have to buy the figures.
But I'm wondering if you buy
more than
Spock,
Netflix, but okay.
But I wonder if you buy like does the science section come with Spock like for $60?
It doesn't say Spock sold separately.
I'm just wondering, because that'd be a good way to sell it too.
Wait,
right?
hold on. Can you scroll down? I was reading it had something. It's a must-have for collectible fans of Nacelles 1/10 scale Star Trek action figures. So it's thrown in. that's thrown in for scale and to try to sell it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's got a little. I see a little asterisk. Yeah.
He's $3,000.
Yeah. I'm buying that, right? Yeah, yeah. And
Well, if you wait long enough, it'll be like nothing, right? Like a pack of gum, and like a Coke will be like $85,000.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Buddy. Yeah, Buddy. I think you had sent me that. Yeah, Buddy had sent me that too. The Adam Savage Factory Entertainment Bridge. Let me show a few seconds of that. Factory Entertainment Star Trek Bridge.
While you pull that up, can I just say our favorite currency to get is the Vietnamese dong, because it's fun to say the name, and it's unfortunate that it's embargoed here because it's like 400, like 4 million dong is like $8. So like we would be like millionaires.
That's a lot of dong
in Vietnam. Yeah, I mean, it's you if you lay them all end to end, it's long dong.
Yep. So here's Courtney's here. Hey, Courtney. Hey.
Hey guys.
What's up? Great
Sorry, I tried to pop in a second ago and I immediately hit the X button instead of the unmute. So
I did see that. Yeah.
But hi, how's everyone doing? I see you're looking at a new bridge.
Yeah, I'm sure you're going to be buying this too.
Look how cool it looks. Look at that.
It
They
does
did
look cool.
not.
Oh, it's amazing.
They did not get enslaved to making it Lego. Like, that is very realistic. That's like almost hyper realistic.
Yeah, it's also $1,500. Yeah, they did a great job. It looks incredible.
Can I ask my wife if I could have this for an anniversary present? What do you guys think the over/under? What do you guys think in the chat? What is Maureen gonna say if I ask if I can buy this?
I think a lot of divorce lawyers rubbing their hands together when they saw this come out. They're like, "There's going to be a spate of divorces to the Star Trek community." They're older people with assets. We can we'll do great.
So the Nacelle Bridge looks really good, but this is a step above. Nacelle has their price point, and this is like the
this guy
uber wealthy. Well, maybe I can get some of that apartment taxes from New York City, and I can get a hand.
Yeah, right.
Don't I deserve an Enterprise Bridge? I'm a big fan here. Yeah.
Well, I saw. Between that and I saw someone today saying, sir. We have, sirs and madams, my administration has lowered the price of prescription drugs 1,500%. So I think what we could do is, if I just go down to the drugstore and make them give me the $30,000 for 10 bottles of aspirin, I can buy a couple of these and have money left over for 2 gallons of gas.
Look. I mean, I don't want to play Adam Savage's video, so I don't get in trouble here. But look how freaking cool this is. Now, I mean, yeah, if you wanted to make this yourself, there's some great bridge models. I do have a couple of bridges. I did have one as a kid that I did put together. The only thing left from that bridge is actually Mr. Spock, who I put in the Coliseum because his feet are missing. But here's my Mr. Spock from the Enterprise Bridge.
Oh, okay, that's a different one than I had. Looking at
the
this,
AMT bridge.
Since this is Adam Savage's, I'm gonna tell you, right? Every one of those screens is probably kind of busy. All those lights blink. Some of them are like static. Some of them flash. Like look at the panels; they're all backlit. Yeah. There's going to be some video looped, like he put some time and thought.
Well, this is
actually
not Adam Savage. This is Factory Entertainment, but they brought it to Adam Savage to for the publicity. Yeah. So
I mean, his work pales compares to what we could get from Sean, but I mean, he does all right. He doesn't embarrass himself.
Yeah, they had to. Then they had you can't buy carpet because carpet doesn't scale down like this, so they had to find. This is sandpaper actually that was on. So go watch this video. But this is sandpaper that's that they fit on here.
Sir, there's something on the long range scanners.
Yeah. So we do have another super chat from the great JT Kirk. Thank you, JT. Says no flex speaker on the side of that captain's chair. I guess not. Yep. So let me flip
or
to
weird
our Star
plaque,
Trek brand
right?
here. Yeah.
Gene Roddenberry was not afraid of, what's the word for people who are afraid of the number 13? He was not afraid of the number 13. He had it all over the pilot, like for good luck, I guess. I don't know. What a weird thing to have. It was like Stardate 13.7. So I don't know what they were trying to say with that one. And then the plaque on the chair was like 13B or something like that it said on it. Like we were looking at it for a while. It was weird. And that's because they moved the gooseneck down. Because Pike's is like right there in his face.
Yep. So here, let me play a few clips for the great JT Kirk.
We can't break loose. We need more power.
Hello, computer.
I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer.
You cooperate with us, and maybe we'll cut you in for a piece of the action.
Haven't played this.
I have had enough of you!
Captain, I must have some platinum. Small block will be sufficient, 5 or 6 pounds.
Mr. Spock, I've brought you some assorted vegetables, bologna and a hard roll for myself. The bag does not contain platinum, silver, or gold, nor is it likely to in the near future.
What on earth is that?
I am endeavoring, ma'am, to construct a mnemonic memory circuit using stone knives and bearskins.
I can't tell you how many times I use that line, but thank you, JT. Yeah. So here's a couple. Let's see. I think they show in the view screen in some of these. This looks like an Enterprise. When the hand comes and grabs the Enterprise. Here's the gigantic Adam Savage. Looking into the ship.
Who mourns for Adam Savage?
Who mourns for Adam Savage? Right? Good one.
That's pretty good.
Let's see if I play a couple seconds of the view screen here.
It's the proper view screen, not the cage or the where no man has gone before weirdo view screen that gets thrown into the auxiliary control room.
Yep.
Quick, name the episode.
It's Baylock ship. It's Baylock ship. What the hell's the name of that fucking episode?
Corbinite maneuver.
Apollo 13.
Yeah, the Corbinite maneuver.
Yeah. This thing looks beautiful.
That's the next episode made after Where No Man Has Gone Before with the upgraded aesthetic.
Yes, it was.
Professor Archie, I wouldn't even presume to think you would know that. You used to do that amazing back and forth with Bird of Prey 5, if I remember correctly.
No, I didn't know Bird of Prey.
I thought didn't you guys do Star Trek Jeopardy together?
No.
I thought it was okay.
No,
I know I've heard you a bunch of times, and you know your stuff though.
Yep. I used to, at one time I watched TOS so much that I could name any episode for you within the first 5 seconds. I could tell you exactly which episode it was. But I'm out of practice.
I'm out of practice.
Too much other sci-fi in my brain now.
I'll be there in about 70 weeks with the original series. We're starting on it now. It's weird.
I used to watch it every day. I watched the Star Trek episode.
I got a great chance to sit and join our friend Toxic Nick. Nick Talks Trek a couple weeks ago. And we got two great episodes. Yeah, we got The Apple, which is not a great episode. And then
great episode to talk about. Come on.
No, it was fun. I mean, we had a great time with it. Nick and I had a great time with it. But then Doomsday Machine, which of course is in everyone's top 10, maybe top 5 episodes out there. So it was great to kind of talk about the Apple and be like, you know what, there are some redeeming qualities to this episode, even if it is not exactly one of the best. But then, I get to talk about Doomsday Machine.
I think Kirk's health lesson is my favorite part of
that's the fun part, right?
You'll figure it out.
You'll figure out
how to make your own replacement.
Yeah, what is children? And then apparently the cast in between shots was just making jokes constantly about the sex ed stuff in the episode. They just couldn't help themselves, and it put some of the production behind.
And we have Hutch in it, of course. We have David Soul in the episode.
Yep. As one of the young lovers, I pointed that out. And Nick was like, "What?"
Is it true that Nick shaved his head?
Starsky and Hutch.
Sorry to interrupt. Is it true that Nick shaved his head? That he cut off all his hair?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
And he donated it to me. Can't you see? No.
I hope nobody he knows got sick. It wasn't a statement of solidarity, right? He just decided to do something.
No. I just wanted to change.
If I get
hail to the PVFS. Yeah, he just wanted to change it up. Yep. So I guess if I get the nacelle bridge, the divorce quotient, Spock could calculate the exact percentage for me is much less if I try to buy this one. So, but oh wowzers, JT, were you going crazy tonight, buddy? He just gifted 10 Marc D with the C memberships, and I have had a bunch of members videos. I've been trying to give some members exclusives. So there was one today where you could see me cooking some ribs. So put a members only video there, and I've got some comic book videos coming up. So thank you for that, JT. That's amazing. Gifted 10 Marc D with the C memberships. So we've got Enemy Ace, CG Rebel, Calico, Keith, is that Keith 2151? Phantom Outsider. Phantom, you can use these cool icons now. We could put 6 in there. Chuck Norris,
You
Grimlon,
can use my picture.
Courtney's in there. Yep. We got Steve Mitchum, Dadman, Istophobos. We got everyone in here. We got Clams. So yeah, you can go have fun now. Yep. Canadian Spider-Man, my good friend. Yep. Lorenzo Sleestack. Charlotte Frazier. Horny Alf. Awesome. Horny Alf is a sponsor. And Gap After Dark. Oh, sweet. That's awesome.
Oh,
Yep,
wow.
yep.
That's cool.
And
Good new
PVFS says Screwtube still hating on me. Sorry, PVFS. But the memberships here are only you can get a membership here for $1 a month. So not saying, I'm asking you to swing out the dollar, but the memberships are quite affordable here at that level. So not too bad. Much cheaper than a Starbucks coffee, which costs probably half your salary these days when you buy one. But you also have to make sure you check on the box up here that you accept memberships to. I think you got to go to each channel, and there's a button you hit here, and you hit that, and you say you're able to accept memberships. So I think just double check that. And I think I was just in YouTube class. They were saying you have to do it for each channel you go to, which is nuts.
Is that true?
But yeah, I was in a YouTube.
That can't be true. That just can't be true unless they're changing something. Because I get them to channels that I've gone to and just watched for a while, and I know that like some of them I haven't even subbed to. I've just watched them for a while because they're in my feed.
Yeah, so I'm in one of these YouTube, YouTube picks you and, like help grow your channel, which is pretty informative stuff that they give you. But one of the YouTube people did say that, so I don't know. But double check to make sure. You've got to have it set so you can allow gifted memberships. So hopefully, check that. But I hope, I'm joking. Yeah, someone buy like a lot of memberships and see if PVFS. No, do not do that. But let's play. Jamie's saying, "Brain is brain. What is brain?" Let's play a bunch of clips for that great gift here. So let's see. Where's my? I do have brain is brain. What is brain here on tap here, right? Let's see.
Brain and brain. What is brain?
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Jake, if I never see another clan,
It'll be too soon.
That was disturbingly not delicious.
Sorry, I ordered mac and cheese on purpose. I'm trying new things because my comfort zone has become uncomfortable.
Sorry, I'm killing you guys there with that, but she's talking about clams there. Yeah.
You fooled me there. You know what? The chick who yells brain and brain, that's one of the Catwomen. She's Catwoman. Isn't that Lee Merriweather?
Is that Lee Merriweather? Let me see. It could be. I should know that.
Brain and brain. What is brain?
That's not Lee Merriweather. Lee Merriweather wasn't she in an episode of Star Trek?
She's in Star Trek.
Was that in that really awful what was the
Star Trek and awful? Are you okay, Professor?
No, there's a really terrible episode. That which survives. Yes.
Yeah.
That is Lee Merriweather.
That's Lee Merriweather. Yep.
Oh,
yes.
yeah. Okay.
That which survives. Dreadful episode.
One of the worst. Still worst.
Oh, the empath. The empath is my worst.
That's your worst.
I hate that episode. I skip it.
I can see
every time.
Like
I hate that episode.
Not one ironically funny.
Yeah.
I
so
sit
the actress
there laughing through the empath.
Marjorie Doucet.
Yep.
Okay, I was wrong.
But she's a very lovely, very handsome woman, as James T. Kirk would say.
A very comely lass.
Yep. She died in 2020. Yep. So God bless her. Yep.
I am for you, James T. Kirk.
Yeah. And thank you, PVFS. Yes, you're on it. Yeah. You guys are way pickier than me.
Lee Merriweather is an absolutely gorgeous woman.
She was a fox.
Yes.
I think my computer just caught on fire from me thinking about her.
If someone's going to disrupt every cell in my body, I'm
I
not
knew
going
what
to be
team
too
I
bad.
was on when I saw that.
Yeah.
When I saw the Batman. Yeah.
It's like me. That's like me watching Weird Science. Like,
I
knew what team I was on after seeing that movie. No questions.
You were on Team Chat?
Who isn't on Team Chat?
You set yourself up for that one. Yeah.
Did you wear underwear on your head? Don't they do that in Weird Science?
Let's give Chet credit, man. He was like pretty based.
Yeah, and he gets turned into that mutant thing at the. Oh God, you feel bad for Chet. Yep.
All right, so this
is, and it was the great, and it was Bill Paxton too. It was a great Bill Paxton.
Bill
but
Paxton,
who was that? Was it Kelly LeBrock or something?
Kelly, oh yes, Kelly LeBrock in that cropped off sweatshirt.
Yeah.
Oh my!
So I gotta go
goodness.
take a cold shower.
That was a worthy movie, and you know what? How long did this show last? Like 6 years. I mean, it didn't exactly fail.
Do you think this would sell out? Like they're just going to keep making these, right? It's not going to sell out.
I don't think this is going to be a limited. I think they're going to keep selling that Lego set. But yeah, it's a great Lego set, man. I love some of the just amazing little details that they threw in.
No, because the bridge, the D, the big D Enterprise, did that sell out or did they still make it?
No, it's still up. Yep, they're still making it.
Right?
Still making it.
So yeah, this is phenomenal. Look, we got Klingon off the starboard bow on the view screen here.
On the view screen. Nurse Chapel is holding a bowl of plummox soup.
That's so awesome. So I'm sure we'll get some close-ups here. I have to own this. Like, I'm not allowed.
I was like, I don't even really have anywhere to put it at the moment, but I'm like, I can't not buy this. I'm not going to buy that many 60th anniversary Star Trek things. I just don't really have anywhere to put this stuff anymore, but geez, I looked at this Lego set and I was like, I can't not buy this. This is fantastic.
Look how hard they're pushing with this merch and all this great stuff, and with the dropping of the lawsuit against Axanar and allowing them to release it. They have.
I didn't hear that. Wait, rewind.
Axanar,
what happened?
Axanar they dropped their objections to it. It was on YouTube for a little while, and as far as I can tell, we should have talked about this when Tom was here. As far as I could tell, the only thing that's keeping it off YouTube is the people who made it decided to monetize it and put it on their website and make you pay to watch it. But Axanar is the Paramount's not in the way anymore, and Kurtzman can't stop it. They're like, no, we're going to let it happen.
So, but what he's able to do the two 15-minute episodes, or
I heard it was 3 20-minute segments, but maybe one of them's
no?
still
Because
to be
originally,
made.
because when he did all that crowdfunding, that's Alec Peters. They got so much money in crowdfunding that Paramount sued them, and basically the Star Trek bridge in Ticonderoga, New York, had where they filmed all this. It was licensed, but then it was no longer able. They weren't able to use that for filming any of the Star Trek shorts. And basically, you could do like 2 20-minute shorts or movies. You couldn't do a full movie. So are they getting rid of all those Star Trek rules now too, or?
I don't know.
I think what they're really doing is right now you have 2 different sets of license holders, all right? Or maybe 3, because there's movie licensing, a TV licensing from the original series. Then you have Kurtzman's license and you have JJ's movie license, right? So right now the license I heard they're looking to move around is to move out there is the original movie license. Then they have the old TV license. They can retire the Kurtzman license and memory hold the stuff.
Yep. So we've got a star is born here.
He's with me this week, so he figured.
Awesome. Yeah. Hey, Walter.
He's in the
how's it
front seat
going?
of the car with his squishmallow, and he wants to
Nice,
get out
Walter.
because we're home now. So he's like,
Yeah,
"Come
let
on,
me
Mom.
out. Let me out.
Take me
Let's
out
go.
of my
Let's go.
seatbelt."
Hey, Walter.
Walter says hello
Quietest
to
small
everybody.
dog I've ever seen.
And the quietest? Oh, he is chill. He's a chill little
Yeah.
dude.
Very cool guy. Yeah, very cool guy. Yeah. Our ratings are increasing exponentially now. Yeah.
Of course.
So
Needs more dog.
JT is saying the set is a lot of member bears and not a great set to display. They're really hard to put in a display case and flattering. Well, basically what I got to do is put an addition on my house. I always dreamed of making like an Enterprise bridge as a movie theater with the view screen in the center. Like if I had like a huge basement or something, but
But
I
problem
guess,
is
I don't know
you
if
need a
could-
long hallway to walk down it to put your memorabilia in cases on either side, or some sort of turbo
Yeah,
lift where it's
yeah.
like slowly rotates around and shows all the different stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
the bridge alone can't handle it.
Look at the details that they went in to make sure that all of they didn't use like stock hair for
Yeah,
the
the hair's
characters.
right.
Like they went in and did like perfect. The Spock, his hair has little ears attached to it, so he
Yeah.
has pointy ears.
It's fun. It's funny. It's fun and it's funny. You know what I mean? Like Chekhov's hair is hilarious. Sulu's hair is hilarious. Sulu's skin is just a tiny, just a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think they sell the. Are they going to sell these minifigs separately? Because normally they sell them only in the set, and they become like go crazy in value. But if they're smart, or please sell these as a separate set because I want.
Oh, that would be great if they did.
I want to
Yeah.
set at work. I want to set in my bedroom. I want to set in my office. I want to set in my basement.
I
I'd buy, like,
have
10 sets.
I have minifigs for Kirk and Spock. They were created by another company. They're not Lego.
Yeah, they're
Mega
My
Block,
Mini
I think.
Factory. My Mini
Or
Factory.
My Mini Factory, yeah.
Do I have them? Oh no, I have them in my
Don't
basement.
try going
I
to
don't ha-
Sweden and telling them that.
Well, yeah, Lego patent is dead, but but this looks awesome. Like, yeah, I guess JT's saying it's kind of tough to display, but I guess you could just display it in half. Like,
It comes apart into a few different pieces, so there could be ways for you to display it. Obviously, the having it be round, with everything with all the pieces put together like that. Yeah, it's going to be a little difficult to display.
Well, I have a diorama of FF number 1, but what I did, I put half of it on one shelf and half of it on the other shelf. So, but if you put the full diorama together, it's massive. It's 4 or 5 statues. I can't really. I'll show it after. Let's see if I can find it, but it's pretty cool. Is that Koloth there? I guess on the view screen.
Kang or Koloth.
I guess that would translate into Koloth, or I'm gonna go with Kang. I like Kang, but Kang's better choice.
Look how cool this is, and we got a transporter. I guess you would display. I guess I would display this in pieces too, right?
Is that the transporter from Commodore Stone's office where he had his own personal 2-pad transporter instead of like the standard one there. That's what I knew Commodore Stone was
there's 1, 2,
important.
3. There's six.
Oh, there's six.
pads.
Oh, yeah. Okay, you can see
and
now.
then there's a
Sorry.
little mechanism
there's
for you
8.
to use there's little panels in the back that spin
around
to give it a little effect. Yeah.
If you this is expensive, but once you get that, if you can fit on the pads, you never have to pay airfare again.
Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean,
There you go.
at least one way, you'll have to fly home. There'll be no one to beam you back. Kang is a better fit. No match for Cora Dare.
Oh yes, and they have
Sahara
actual
Master.
functional sliding doors. Yes, that was another thing I saw. I was like, that's so great.
I wonder if someone's going to sell a sound effect kit for this too, probably, and lights.
Oh, there'll be a sound and light effect kit for this. Yeah.
Because that's how the doors worked on the show. It was someone operating the door. That's why
there was just someone with a big
bloopers
arm, big handle, pulling and pushing it. Yeah.
And it was sometimes it would miss, and the cast would walk into the doors.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pads, I guess. Yeah, when you spin it around, they disappear. They're Scotty.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess you could display this like as its separate section, right? If you wanted to, yeah.
Yeah.
So I guess I don't know if they have a. Oh, look! When the ship is under attack, like the Seatles bend over, tilt over, yeah. So that's how big it is. Yeah. So it's not too big, but yeah, it's a tough thing to display, I guess. But
yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily bigoted, but small-minded, perhaps.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how big it is. Sorry. Yes.
Unless you get not separate, unless you get to say another Scotty in engineering place. Yeah.
And they're not showing little kids building this because there ain't no little kid who's going to be building this set. That's clear.
Yeah. No, it's beyond the skill of anybody under the age
triples.
of like.
There's a little hidden panel to tuck away your tribbles.
Tribbles, yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't even know if a
this is
smart middle
awesome.
schooler could complete this. I think we're talking like this is a college level Lego build.
Yeah, this is. I
mean,
awesome.
there's
shelf. They're not bad.
Tricorders and phasers, and Scotty's got like antimatter container and stuff. But Nurse Chapel with the plumbing soup. I mean, that's just such a great
awesome.
cut.
What does Bones have of hyperspray?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, doesn't look. They did a pretty nice job. It's not too bad, I guess. And you could always separate. Maybe you could separate.
Yeah, they're kind of showing. There's various different ways you can kind of connect it up,
display it. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna get my 200. Well, I gotta tell my wife and kids like. That's what I usually say. Like, I'm buying this. If you'd like to give it to me as a gift, you can do that. Or either way, I'm buying it. So yeah. So, yeah, just wild. Yeah, really. These are all the photos, like I said, that we just saw. They're gonna sell a shit ton of these.
Mm-hmm.
It's just gonna be. It's gonna be huge.
Language.
Sorry, Cap. Yes. What do they say
won't
about
be
this?
separate, huh? Oh no.
Oh yes, you could still buy the big D there. Yeah. How much is that set? That's $300 or $400 for the big D. Let's see. $400. Yep. And someone was selling a better base for that too. That looked pretty good. You know, third-party base that looked a lot nicer for this set. I would love to be able to afford that set too, but if I had to pick, I would pick this bridge over the D. Oh, and limit 3. Yep. So kudos to Lego for doing this. Yeah, they know the Lord of the Rings, Minister. Oh my God, these Lord of the Rings sets are just freaking.
Yeah, they are great.
Phenomenal, just phenomenal. But there's actually not much of a write up on this Star Trek set. They don't. Oh, features there. Let's see.
Is it new
Features.
still?
It's new, but they don't really. Oh, here we go. Yep.
Oh, okay. I thought as far as reviews, there's
Yeah. No, this hasn't.
description it
It's
has
not
to
out
have.
yet. Yeah.
Somebody got paid to write this. Think about that.
Yeah, I would take that job. Yep.
Somebody
Great
got paid
gift
to put
idea
that
for
into
Star Trek fans. Yeah.
Someone got paid to put that into Chat
It's
GPT.
not a lot of work writing descriptions for high-end Star Trek toys, but it's great if you can get it. I'll just point out that I am also qualified to do this particular task. If you're doing okay with the subs, I get Star Trek show myself for a few years now. I could write this description too. Hire me.
So I thought about that Warfare earlier. My cousin had his birthday. My mom said he's 30 years old and he's wearing a Donkey Kong 3 shirt. LOL. Yeah. I'd swap the Chekhov head and hair with a blonde for Lieutenant Riley. Yeah. So, I mean, there are custom, Lego minifigs you can get out there, but this is a great official set. And man, I can't wait to get this. So I guess it will ship.
How many episodes
September
is Riley in? 2? Just 2, right?
Well, he's got that, the great episode where he's singing, right? Down in engineering, right? You're going to be fine, Riley.
Naked Time.
Naked Time, yeah.
He's in Conscious of the King.
Yeah.
And that's it.
I think that's it, right? Yeah, and I think there were thoughts of maybe having him reoccur more, but no. So
they should have had him at least reoccur to get killed, because that would have hit the fans pretty hard. We liked Mr. Riley. He might have been hard to work with or something, because it seems like he naturally would have filled the role that they brought in Chekhov for. They had to fill the niche in the cast. So maybe Mr. Riley just drank or something.
They just didn't want the Irish.
No ice cream for you, Professor R2.
Yeah. So yeah, these play sets look freaking amazing. So, and it'll ship September 1st. So R2, when you get yours, you'll have to do a YouTube video on it. If you get yours before me, I don't know if I'm gonna, or my wife checks the credit card. What's this? $200 towards Lego. What's this?
What is this?
What's this? Oh crap! Yeah.
Now, will you put them together? Or you keep it in the box?
Definitely put that. No, that gets put together. Yep. You know what I have is the original space Legos. From the 70s, and those got all thrown together, and
Cool.
I wish I had those. Like, some of those sets are like hugely expensive, but like we gave them to my kids to play with. They all just ended up in the same box all together. So but I think I've saw some of the minifigs or Lego figs. I want to pull some of those out. The space astronauts, yes, the Lego, let's see, Lego Space 70s. Let's just show that quick. Yeah. So here's some of the Lego. Let me share that screen here. Why not? We'll go over 4 hours, right? So here is, let's see, which set did I have? I had a couple of these, but I think I had, oh no, not that one. This was the set I had, yeah. Something like this, but I still have the astronauts, and I have the box for it and some of the stuff for it. But when the kids with no one knew that these sets would be $500 someday or something.
Oh yeah, they were just kids' toys,
Yeah.
And then you break them apart and build something else.
Yeah. So I have a bunch of these figures, and I got to go over to my mom's and find pull the figures out, and I have these bases, and but they just got all dumped in the box. The box together. Just going through fast here. Yeah, that. Yeah, so it was a lot of fun, these Legos. So, but it's great to see these coming, these Star Trek Legos, because we had Mega Blocks, but they weren't as good. So they're okay. Like, there was an Enterprise D, I think, that they had out, but wasn't quite there. So. All right. Well, we hit 4 hours. We're wrecking the YouTube algorithm here, but we've got Walter helping us out, thankfully. But
we got time dilation mastered.
Yeah. So
the dog does it.
I do want to thank, of course, Tom, the real head case, who's not a head case. He's the real head case. Great thank you guys for being here tonight. Of course, we've got Walter, aka Courtney. We've got the new R2. And we've got NX01 himself, the great Admiral Teague. Thank you for joining us tonight. Thank you for going to see the movie. You can write that off now as as a tax deduction, right? As you appeared on a professional YouTuber show, and you had to see Spider-Man, Spidey-Man Brand New Day, right? Yeah. So just kidding. Do not take any IRS advice from me. I'm just an engineer, right? Pay all your taxes, pay more money so you're safe, right? Yeah.
That's what I do. I always give them an extra 50% on top of what they want.
Yeah, yeah. So let's thank
They'll
our
use it for the right thing.
Right? Yeah. Let's thank our top. We had a rockin' show tonight. We got almost 50
Really
people
did.
still here with us. So let us thank the Geek and I. Thank you, Geek and I, for the theme, of course. Great to have Geek and I here. Lasher, Sashi, Ernie, Talkie Toaster was here. D. Bud Martin, Deeple 101, E. Clay, Gap After Dark, Cabe Levine, The Dead Man, Brian Barth, Courtney. Thank you for being here tonight, Courtney. The lovely Sherry, Logan, PVFS, Tomahawk, Jason Love, Doctor Who, Get Good, Gen X, Resolute Germ, Maddie's Daddy, Brian Hepburn, Tom TJ, Phantom Outsider, Latino Slant, Mecha J, Corey, Space Patton, Claude Salin, Oliver Belmonte, RJ Godzilla, this Admiral Teague, Professor R2, Wes Cagle, Keely Chow, Buddy Hepburn, Stream Elements, Jamie, RTNZ, and JT Kirk. Thank you so much. Oh, we just got a new another new super chat here. Wowzers. Incoming super chat. I need to get that a cool message like that. You here for our, you go now, you have to pay. Thank you, Wes Cagle. Thank you so much. Yep. Oh, the chats are rolling in and now. Yeah. Any last minute
That sounds like something you might hear in Rusey Roo's neighborhood.
Yeah.
You go now. You here for an hour.
So let's. So I got this background's kind of messed up here. Here we go. Where we? Oh, I gotta fix this.
How am I supposed to compete with a super cute dog? I mean,
you can't.
It's just leave it. Yeah, it's not possible.
Let's play some Red Dwarf here. Here we go. Let's get to the Red Dwarf.
I'm toast. Therefore I am.
Will you shut up? I'll see you toast on the fires of hell for this.
Did someone say they wanted toast?
Shut up.
Would you like some toast?
Mm-mm.
Some nice hot crisp brown buttered toast. You don't want any toast then?
No.
What about a muffin?
Nothing. I don't want any.
I mean, the whole purpose of my existence is to serve you with hot buttered scrummy toast. If you don't want any, then my existence is meaningless.
So I think that's the majority of the almost all the Red Dwarf quotes. I think I got to quote the Waffle Man one, but thank you so much, Talkie Toaster, for being here tonight. We've also got Mecha J here. Oh, let's check on the verticals here. Let's see top fans on the verticals. We got Wes Cagle, I Am Not That Innocent, Tom, and Space Patton on the vertical side. Thank you, Space Patton. And on the Rumble side, we have Jeff, aka Low Spec Linux Gaming, TZ Burton.
Hi, Jeff.
And we've got Talkie Toaster there as well. Yeah. Oh, I should do a Rumble raid. Let's see. Is anyone on Rumble that I know? Let's see. Is Jeff streaming now? Doing one of his
Fat
gaming
Steven
streams?
is always live. I don't think he sleeps.
You don't think he sleeps yet? Let's see if
He's
I know.
one of the most successful Rumblers I've ever seen. He has 20 people there or more at all times. There's
Wow.
conversation and engagement going on nonstop. And I've been streaming there for like 2 years, and it's like, yeah, it'll accumulate some views, but there never seems to be more than like 3 people there at a time. Just cannot get it to happen on Rumble.
Yeah, so let's see. So I can do a Rumble. Of course, how do you do the Rumble raid? You just pick someone and you do rant or whatever. Do you do raid or something? Or
I don't know how to raid from here to Rumble. I don't know how to do the Rumble raids. Let's face it. I don't know it. Let's see who's on Rumble. There's nobody I know is even live.
Yeah, it's the thing, it's late so.
Right now, somebody's like running to like get their Rumble up. They're like, "Oh my god, this is my chance to get 30 people in a raid." It's like, you know what? You snooze, you lose. It's Sunday night, like Insomniac Entertainment audience is, moving on to not sleep somewhere else.
Well, I'll figure it out.
Make
We don't want to
raid.
keep everyone for the Rumble. It got late early, so but thank you everyone. Go out and get your Spider-Man merchandise. Go see the Spidey movie. It's all about the merchandising. Oh, and R2 says it's / raid, right? And I just put the URL in, right? Yep.
Yep.
Thank
/
you.
raid,
So
then
let's
just the URL.
Raid, and I'm just gonna do that here, and then we're gonna do. Let's see. Here's someone playing a Spider-Man game. So I just grabbed the URL, copy, and paste it. And then I just hit enter in the Rumble chat, I'm assuming, right? Yep.
You just got a friend for life on Rumble, right?
Oh, and I do confirm raid. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I do confirm raid. There we go.
There you go.
Okay. All right. Awesome.
Shooting
always like to
Riser.
spread the love. Yeah.
On
always
our
like
way.
to spread the love. All right. So thank you, R2, of course, for being here again, and Teague and Courtney. And let me put your links, everyone's links in here. So if you look at my show notes below, of course, everyone's listed who you should sub to, but let's grab Admiral Teague's link.
Oh, I threw mine in the chat.
You did already. Okay. Yep.
Oh,
Let's forward it again.
I was going to take a chance that we forgot about that.
I'm not going to forget about that. I mean, I'm not paying you guys for being here,
one
but
of the most criminally undersubbed YouTubers. Listen, I don't want to make any claims that I can't back up. So this is just a rumor right now, but this is what I've been hearing. A lot of the people who have subbed to the channel have lost a lot of weight. Male pattern baldness seems to be reversing for a lot of the men who do it. And a lot of people winning at scratch offs when they join my channel. So
all right, don't get me into trouble here.
I'm kidding, of course.
Yeah, this is all not true. Yeah, yeah.
And
Well, if you join my channel, you'll meet lots of hot babes.
Yeah, yeah. Let me get Courtney's channel, and of course, Professor R2 is on with Price of Reason as a co-host twice a week, and he has a great show with Price, and I always love listening. Sometimes I'm just lurking, but then I'm a VIP guest panelist a lot of times too.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's a lot of fun hanging out there.
Yeah, if you do hang out in Admiral Teague's chat, just know if that happens to last more than 4 hours, you really should contact your doctor.
Yeah.
We
and there's
started
Courtney's
last
channel. I
week, we
think
got
I
out
have
of
the
there
right
at 2 hours
URL
and
now.
15. So I think we had a little meeting about the 4-hour show.
Yeah. And of course, our buddy Istophobos, whose channel has been rocking. Istophobos' channel has been on fire. So go check out our buddy Istophobos, and we have his bear in our chat too. So boom, boom, boom. There's Ista. Yep. So go sub to him because he's a new channel too. So and Alaska Jeff is here. I was hanging out with Alaska Jeff on Dadman's channel. So great to see you, Alaska Jeff.
Hello.
Let's see, where is why is that comment not showing up over here? I've seen that up here. Come on, StreamYard. What's going on?
Have you ever gotten baked with Alaska Jeff?
Yes. Oh, now it popped
Baked
up. There we
Alaska.
go. There we go. There we go. All right. So everyone sub to everyone here, please. Go see Spider-Man because Zendaya and Tom Holland don't have enough money. Make sure you watch Admiral Teague on on Saturday night. He reviews Star Trek, which is a show that I kind of like, and I'm on there when I can be on there on Saturday nights. And what's your other Thursday night? You're doing a show Thursday night?
Thursday nights, we're doing Sci-Fi CSI for this week's episode of Star Trek Strange New Lows, where we will be finding out what it's about. Whenever we don't have a big interest, we will get to the crime scene briefly after the episode drops to determine the cause of narrative death of this episode. Last couple of weeks is arrived in a very severe state of narrative decomposition. So, not for the faint of heart.
Yep, and catch JT on that channel as well, and that show as well, and the Great West Kegel. Yep, they're with us. Yep, as we talk about strange new lows. Yep.
And say goodbye to Alex Kurtzman. And after all he said about us, that show is such a catharsis. And I don't know why it does better numbers than the original series show. I mean, the original series show does fine, but people love the vent on the new Trek stuff. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
take it.
And I'll also, of course, sub to Tom, his new channel. Well, new channel. Midnight
so happy
After Dark
he's
too.
back.
Yep. So make sure you sub there. Yep. And thank you, of course. I know Tom is maybe Tom's out there listening, but thank you to Tom. And we'll catch Courtney. Do you have any shows planned for the week? You got anything planned with Six or?
I went on with her last time, so I'm gonna try and talk to her, get something going on, because we need to do it just the two of us. We've been talking about it, so I will keep you posted. But yeah, I'm trying to get up to 650 subs still. So anyone out there, I'd appreciate it.
I had to hit the sneeze button. I was sneezing. Apologize.
That's
for that.
okay. I keep hitting mute because
Yeah.
my dog is just panting like heavily, and it's really
that's
obnoxious.
okay. People don't mind that. Yeah, Walter, you got to come over and see Mochi the cat. Yep.
He gets along with cats. He likes to.
Yep. All right, well, everyone, this was a lot of fun tonight. I apologize for the 4 hours, but thank you for all the fantastic super chats tonight. So thank you to Tom for the jewels. JT Kirk went above and beyond with all these massive super chats. Thank you so much, JT. It's amazing. Thank you. Thank you to RG for subbing there. Really appreciate that. And I hit 2,000 subs tonight, so that's a big
Congratulations,
big
Yes,
sir.
So,
that is so exciting. Good for you.
yeah, it's pretty awesome. So I tell my kids when they joke about my YouTubing, I'm like, I'm famous worldwide. I've got RT and Z in New Zealand, so I've got fans around the world. So thank you, RT and Z, Wes Cagle, for your super chats here. Where's the RT and Z super chat?
You know what? I wouldn't be present on the stream if I didn't use that emoji to celebrate you hitting 2,000, Mark.
Right? So thank you.
It keeps us all out of trouble when you use that one. It's like, oh, these guys must be okay. Look, they used the pride emoji. They couldn't be mean.
No, we are accepting of everyone here, even people that like new Star Trek. Don't hold a grudge. Yep, I love everyone. Yep, IDIC. Yep.
But we will ironically use emojis.
Yeah. All right, well, now let's get out of here. I'm keeping you guys way too long, so I'm going to play a couple of clips. Thanks for being here. We'll catch you all on the next Sunday Night Geekery and go see Spidey Man. Brand new day. Have fun storming the castle.
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
This evening I shall go for the squid platter. Ew. With extra tentacles, please.
Kneel before Zod!
You have to set an example, leaving in the face of stupidity. Now, everybody that reads comic books knows that Kirby's Silver Surfer is the only true Silver Surfer.
And they say, sir, they're in Iranian airspace. And I say, oh.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
I just love clobbering time.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
You're still here? It's over. Go home.